Okay, so today's talk is an opening talk for this retreat. So I think it's necessary to introduce you about Satipaṭṭhāna. Now, what is Satipaṭṭhāna? And Satipaṭṭhāna Sutta, there are two Satipaṭṭhāna Sutta. One in Majjhima Nikaya, number 10. Another one, longer discourse in Digha Nikaya. So there are two. And this Satipaṭṭhāna Sutta is very famous in the Theravada school. Almost every school from Theravada follow Satipaṭṭhāna as guidance. As Buddha said, in the very opening in this sutta, Buddha said, there is monks, one way to the purification of beings, for the overcoming of sorrow and distress, for the disappearance of pain and sadness, for the gaining of the right path, for the realization of Nibbana. That is to say, the four foundations of mindfulness. So this is very promising, right? When you practice this Satipaṭṭhāna, you bring to the end of all suffering, and you attain the Nibbana. And because of this promising, this something Buddha promised us, therefore Satipaṭṭhāna Sutta become very popular sutta among Theravada tradition. So if you are the meditator and you do not understand Satipaṭṭhāna, then I do not know what you are practicing with. Right? So Satipaṭṭhāna Sutta is highly respected and appreciated in Theravada tradition, and in Sri Lanka or in especially in the Sri Lanka, Thailand, people learn Satipaṭṭhāna, learn by heart. They recite it daily. Not only monk, lay person also, they learn by heart. They recite it daily and even write it down. Write it down on the paper so that they can remember better. And because Satipaṭṭhāna is a guide to meditation, so whatever doubt you have during your meditation practice, you can find the answer in Satipaṭṭhāna Sutta. So it's something that you can ponder, realize, and find the answer. For me, in my meditation practice, I always have some doubt or question. And sometimes there's no teacher around me. And since I learn by heart, I can recite Satipaṭṭhāna. I learn by heart Satipaṭṭhāna Sutta. So sometimes when the doubt arises in my mind, and the answer was straightforward, strike my mind from Satipaṭṭhāna. So this is the benefit when we learn by heart. Okay. For example, one of the important questions which I ponder about, there is craving. We all know craving is the origin of all suffering, right? Since it's the origin of all suffering, and it's also very important to know where craving arises and establishes itself. If we want to overcome craving, if we want to deal with craving effectively, then we must know where craving arises and establishes itself. So this question comes to my mind along my practice. And the answer, I find it in Satipaṭṭhāna Sutta in Digha Nikaya. Buddha said that wherever in the world has a pleasant and agreeable nature, it is here that craving arises and establishes itself. And where where anything that has pleasant and agreeable nature, where you can find things that has pleasant and agreeable nature. Then the sutta gives the answer. In the six sense spaces, in the contact, in your feeling, in your thinking, in your perception, in your consciousness. Therefore, this Satipaṭṭhāna Sutta had become my teacher. I can find all the answer in this sutta. Okay? And also, the important Dhamma, if we come to Theravada tradition, we understand the most important Dhamma is Four Noble Truths. And Buddha teach Four Noble Truths in first discourse. And this Four Noble Truths is also under Satipaṭṭhāna Sutta. So the scope of Satipaṭṭhāna Sutta is very wide and very big. All the Dhamma can place under Satipaṭṭhāna Sutta. Now, let us study what is this Pali word Satipaṭṭhāna. Okay? Satipaṭṭhāna is compound word. Sati and Upaṭhāna or Paṭhāna. Sati, Upaṭhāna. Okay. And what is Sati? Sati, Westerner, they translate it as mindfulness. And mindfulness has become so popular in the West for the last 20 years. Now they study Sati, mindfulness. And they use Sati, mindfulness to overcome stress, to reduce the stress, and for some sickness, for psychiatry or mental problem. So Sati is become very well known in the West. However, in the East, become less well known. So what is this Sati? Mindfulness. There are many translations of Sati. Because we are going to practice Satipaṭṭhāna, we must understand what is Sati and how to apply Sati, right? So Sati means bare awareness or full attention or recollection or alertness or remember and memory or anchoring on. So Sati conveys so many meanings. So bare awareness is the common translation. Mindfulness is also common translation. But memory and remember is not common translation. Because we always say that you must be aware of what you are doing now. Then how come it become a memory? Right. So if you can fully aware or pay full attention to what you are doing now. Let's say you place your wallet or your watch or glasses on somewhere. But you do it without pay full attention. You do it without fully aware you are putting wallet or glasses or your watch on table. So later on, can you remember where you put them or where you put it? You search the whole house, cannot find your glasses, cannot find your wallet, cannot find your watch. You cannot remember. Why? Why you cannot remember? Simply because when you put your wallet or your watch, you are so confused. The mind is restless. The mind is not fully aware of what you are doing. The mind does not pay full attention to what you are doing. Therefore, later on you cannot remember where you put your watch, where you put your glasses, where you put your wallet and so on. This is the reason why memory is also one of the meaning of Sati. When you pay full attention to what you are doing, you can remember well. If you do not pay full attention to what you are doing, you cannot remember. Then you cannot find the thing you want, then we say you are not mindful. Right? We always say that she is not mindful, he's not mindful. I mean you do not pay full attention to what you are doing, therefore you are not mindful. So please remember the meaning, full attention. Pay full attention is called mindfulness. And anchoring on. The mind does not distracted. The mind is anchored on what you are doing with full attention, and you are aware of what's happening. It's all under meaning of sati. And there's also another important aspect of sati is attitude. What is the attitude of sati? Mindfulness. That is without judgmental. For example, and the anger arises in me. So I pay attention to my anger. I aware of my anger. Without judge that, this anger is not good, this anger is bad. How come it arises in me? I am so shameful because of having the anger. I do not judge this anger in this way. If I judge it, then I lose. So the attitude of sati is no bias, no like or dislike. For example, now I feel very happy. So I aware of my happiness, but I also like my happiness. The moment I feel liking of my happiness, then I lose mindfulness on happiness. So mindfulness means you just aware what's happening without personal preference, without bias, without judgmental say it's good or bad. Attitude, very important attitude of sati. And the function of sati is not forgetful. In this world, many people are so forgetful. Why? Do you forgetful? Do you think you are forgetful? Why? Correct. Because not mindful. Not mindful. No mindfulness I cannot remember. No mindfulness. And according to research from one Harvard University, when you are not mindful, your mind is not happy. According to research, why people are so unhappy? Because of distraction. When your mind is distracted, it means that your mind is not mindful. Your mind think here and there, recollecting the past, planning for future. So your mind is never living at the present moment. Never at now. Always fall into past or future. Never in the present moment. Therefore, there's no happiness. According to the research in Harvard University across maybe 80 countries. So the function of mindfulness is not forgetful. So when you are mindful, you do not forget. Okay? And the manifestation, how does mindfulness appear in yogi's mind? Let's say when you are mindful of something, then the mind is protected. For example, I'm mindful of eating. So my mind is protected from greed to arise in me, right? So if I'm mindful of listening, somebody abused me, I'm mindful of listening, then I do not react. But if I'm not mindful, then we react almost immediately. So when you are mindful of listening, although the speech is very unpleasant, but because you are mindful, so you do not react. Therefore, your mind is protected. So the manifestation of mindfulness is protector of the mind. And another manifestation is it protects the object. The object will not lose from your observation. Because you are mindful, your mind is anchoring on. As I say, one of the meaning of sati is anchoring on. So when your mind is anchoring on something, on the object of your observation, then your mind is also protected and you do not lose your object of observation. Only then concentration builds up. Only then wisdom develops. Okay, so this is the meaning of sati. Then the next word, upatthana, Satipaṭṭhāna, sati and upatthana. What is upatthana? There are two meanings. One is called establishment. So join together Satipaṭṭhāna, establishment of mindfulness. Establishment of sati. Another meaning of upatthana is foundations or basis. So sati must build on what? Must base on what? Must stand on what? That's called foundation. So foundation of sati, foundation of mindfulness, and there are four. Bodily, kaya nupassana, Satipaṭṭhāna. Second, feeling, vedana nupassana, Satipaṭṭhāna. Third, citta nupassana, Satipaṭṭhāna. And the fourth, dhamma nupassana, Satipaṭṭhāna. So these four are cattaro Satipaṭṭhāna. These four are the foundations for a yogi to establish mindfulness. Otherwise, mindfulness stand on what? In order to establish mindfulness, you need something to stand on. So these are the four: body, feeling, mind, mental state, and dhamma. These are the four objects that helps you to establish firm mindfulness. And next, in order to be successful in one's practice, right, you will need some requirements. So in order for this Satipaṭṭhāna practices to be successful, all yogis, according to what Buddha's standard, all yogis need four things. You should have this four for your practice to be successful. What is the first one? What's the first one? You practice Satipaṭṭhāna for a long time, but you do not know what are the requirements for your practice to be successful. Number one, attapi. Attapi. Attapi is what? Attapi means ardent, tireless and strenuous effort. This is called attapi. Attapi also carry the meaning of fire. So when fire is burning, fire can burn away your defilement, right? So when it's fire, you feel hot. So when you have effort, your body is energetic. That heat element can burn away defilement. This is called attapi. Strenuous effort, tireless effort, or ardent earnestness. This is called attapi. So, an ancient monk, they used to go for Pintachara, right? And they go for Pintachara in a group, a line. maybe 10 person, one after another. So when they go for Pinta-chara, and they carry the meditation subject, we call Gochara Sampajaya. They carry the meditation subject, but mind is not easy to tame. So when they go halfway, let's say, then the evil thoughts may arise, lustful thoughts may arise, or unwholesome thoughts may arise. So at this time, you need what? You need fire, atapi. You need fire to burn away the lustful thought, that sensual thoughts or ill will that arise in the mind. So what the monk do? The monk have to stand still. First they walk for Pinta-chara. Before reach destination, they discover. There is, let's say the first monk, discover, their sensual thought arise in his mind, or there are ill will in his mind. So then he stop and contemplate impermanent, ill will, impermanent, not myself, vanishing, and so on. So when first monk stand, then the remaining 9 months, right? Then, when he overcome his ill will, then he continue to walk. After a few steps, another unwholesome thought arise again. Then he have to stand, deal with the unwholesome thought before he can proceed. And stand there, which will affect the 9 monks. The 9 monks follow behind. And the first monk will feel so shameful, right? Because when you stop, the remaining monk know you are affected by defilements. That's why you stand there to fight with your defilements. So after first time, second time, 3 times, 4th time, 5th time, this first person will become very shameful of himself. So once he becomes very shameful, we call it hiri otapa. Shame, fear and shame and fear. Once he becomes very shameful, then he arouses his energy to protect his meditation, so that the evil thought into his mind. Only then the Pinta-chara can be complete. Otherwise, when can you complete the Pinta-chara? If you always stop. This is called atapi. The moment you realize defilement that arises in your mind, then stand still. Or if you are eating, if you realize the greed has arisen in your mind, then what should you do? Don't eat. Don't eat. Contemplate the greedy mind affected by greed, impermanent, when you go, then you eat. Then second mouthful, another contemplate atapi, fire, atapi, contemplate until it has passed away. Then third mouthful arise again. It may take 1.5 hours to finish your meal. Okay. If you take only 10 minutes to finish your meal, you have no atapi. There's no one without greed while eating. Maybe you are not mindful. Some people eat so fast. The greedy person eat faster than other people. Okay? So these are called atapi. Whenever you find the defilement arise in you, you stop and fight with the defilement until you're successful. This is called atapi. The food they want. So the mind keep on linger on the food they want. And if this happens, then he cannot make progress, because the mind is disturbed by his attachment to certain food. So we must put away that attachment, that hankering. Okay? And another one, some people may have constant worry, excessive worry to something. I remember when I was in United States, then during the retreat, one yogi reported to me She said that, sister, I keep worrying about my cat in the house. What he eats, whether he happy or not, no one take care of him. The whole retreat, he said, my mind is only worried about my cat. So for the pet lover, so when you come for retreat, you cannot let go your worry about your pet. Then you cannot make progress in your meditation. Sometimes we worry, have attachment to human beings is already a big hindrances. But nowadays we add more one pet. So we have attachment to human, still not enough. Now to pets again. So how can one make progress if you have so much attachment to son and daughter, to parents, now even to pets? Therefore, Buddha say, put away, put aside. Okay, so these are the 4 requirements for success in your practice. What are the 4? Number 1, attapi. Number 2, sampajana, clear comprehension. Number 3, satima, mindfulness. Number 4, put away greed and worry for something or someone. So today, you have to put away already. Put away your worry, your attachment to someone or something, and let the mind focus, anchor on your object. Only then you will be successful. Okay. Okay, so last thing, I want to give you some instruction how to practice mindfulness of the body. For mindfulness of breathing, because I do not accept beginners, so I assume all of you already know how to practice mindfulness of breathing. If no, the book I give you, guidance on a guide on meditation, inside, you can read it. So, apart from mindfulness of breathing, you have to practice mindfulness of the bodily movement. This is under sampajana. Okay. So apart from formal sitting, when you get up, you have to be mindful when you want to walk out to the meditation hall. You have to be mindful of your step, because this is Satipaṭṭhāna Sutta, not Anapanasati only. You have to learn many different meditation subjects, not Anapanasati only. So when you get up from your meditation cushion for the first day, when you walk to the meditation hall, please be mindful of your step. Today only mindful of your step. Tomorrow morning I will teach you how to observe 4 elements while walking. But today, until tomorrow, you just mindful of your step. Put your attention on your feet, mindful of your step, and slow down. Not walk as usual. Otherwise, if you walk as usual, you soon lose your mindfulness. In order to gain mindfulness, you have to slow down a little bit. This is a requirement. Okay? So when you walk down, you reach the door you want to open. So you're mindful of your hand, stretching the hand, then opening, you push the door, push, not pack like that, okay? If you pack like that, no. I can see whether you're mindful or not. So you pushing, push, okay. Then go out wearing your slipper. This all listed in the Satipaṭṭhāna Sutta. Buddha say, not I say, okay? So wearing your slipper, you must mindful of wear your slipper, otherwise you wear the other people's slipper. You are not mindful. Okay? Then we walk down staircase, you need more mindfulness. So you walk 1 step down, left step, right step, left step, right step, aware of your step. All this to build up your mindfulness first before I can teach you further. you build out the mindfulness and go to your bathroom, opening the tap, mindful. Stretching your hand, you mindful, stretching the hand, opening the tap. Then the shower, water fall on your body, you mindful. The shower fall on your body, mindful of it. Okay? Then you go urinating. Sit on the toilet bowl, also mindful of your urinating. This under Kaya Nupassana Satipaṭṭhāna section, clear comprehension. You see, Buddha also teach so detailed. Even urinating also you must be mindful. So you sit on the toilet bowl, you're mindful you are sitting on a toilet bowl. When you are urinating, you are mindful that you are urinating. Okay? Then when you're drinking, when you drink water, you stretch out your hand, take a glass of water, then you bring in the hand, you must mindful. Okay? Mindful of your movement. Then when the glass touch your mouth, your lip, then you drink the water mindfully. You see the water go inside your body. Okay? Then what eating? Eating also, you hand touch the spoon, you feel it. How your hand touch your spoon and fork, feel the sensation. Then you take the spoon and fork and put inside, take the food and put inside your mouth. All this movement has to be do slowly and mindfully from the first day. So from the first day, if you can cultivate this good habit, then you are successful. You will be progressing very fast. Therefore, I want to say in the first day, not after 5 days or after 4 days. So whatever action you do, either you're mindful of your hand or your leg or your sensation. When your body touch something, there's sensation. So mindful of your sensation, hot or cold, or tightness, and so on. Or if your hand move, just mindful of your movement, pushing, opening the door, opening the tap, and so on. And when you're walking, you just mindful on your step. Sometimes your step may be very heavy, sometimes light, sometimes pushing, you're mindful of your step. Okay. Taking shower also, bathing, also same. Eating, drinking, bathing, urinating, walking out of the hall, wearing your slipper and so on. All this action need to be done mindfully. This is our first lesson. First lesson you have to do before I can teach you further. If this one also you cannot do, then tomorrow they have become more complicated. A lot of new information for you to do. Okay? So in a sitting, you can start with anapanasati. But when you get up from the meditation cushion, you let go of anapanasati, but be mindful of your bodily movement. Until tomorrow, 2 p.m., before I give you new instruction how to practice more detail. Okay? Okay. That's all for today. Okay. So yesterday, I have instructed yogi how to be mindful on your movement. So today, I would like to incorporate your movement with four elements meditation. So let us know what are the 4 elements first. Okay. This 4 elements meditation is also under body contemplation, Kaya Nupassana Satipaṭṭhāna. Okay. The first element is Pathavi Dhatu, earth element. Earth element is not the earth itself, but the characteristic that present earth. For example, when you see the great earth, what comes to your mind? What comes to your mind? Earth, hardness, right? We feel hardness in. So this hardness is the characteristic of earth element. If the great earth itself is only conventional truth, it's not an ultimate truth. But the characteristic of hardness, the great earth carries, that is ultimate truth. And as a meditator, yogis, we want to see the ultimate truth, not a conventional truth. Okay? So first, earth element has characteristic of hardness. And also, its opposite. What's the opposite of hardness? Softness. So this hardness and softness both cannot exist together, but relatively. When it's not too hard, it's soft. When it's not soft, then it's hard. So it's a relativity. You cannot find two in one. Hardness and softness in one place, not possible. Okay. And apart these two, there's also harshness. For example, our hair. We rub our hair, we feel harsh, rough. This is called harsh or roughness. It's also one of the characteristics of earth element. And what is the opposite of roughness? Smoothness. Smoothness. So smoothness is also one of the characteristics which is relative compared with roughness. Okay. Then the last one is heaviness. Sometimes we feel our body is very heavy. Heaviness is also characteristic of earth element. And what is the opposite of heaviness? Lightness. When you have good concentration, your body becomes very light. The heaviness disappears and the lightness manifests. This is simply because of mind, concentrated mind produce lightness in the body, produce earth element in the body, which has lightness as predominant factor. Okay, so these are the 6 characteristics of earth element. Let us repeat together. Hardness, softness, roughness, smoothness, heaviness, and lightness. Okay. The second element is Pathavi Dhatu, Apo Dhatu. Apo means water. Apo Dhatu, water element. So when you see water, how it appears, how it comes to the mind? Flowing, yes. Water never stops now flowing. So flowing has characteristic. Apo has characteristic. Flowing is a characteristic of water element. Whatever in the body, you can feel flowing. For example, your tears, sweat, saliva, urine, phlegm, some more, blood. All these are called Apo Dhatu internally, inside the body. Then there's another element, characteristic, that cohere all the organs in the body so that all the organs in the body can bind together. Otherwise, my hand will scatter away. My head will not be on top of my neck. It will scatter away. But all my organs, limbs can fit in a proper position because there's cohesion. They cohere all the organs together so that form and shape can appear. This is called cohesion. Another characteristic of water element, cohesion. Sometimes you may feel the body very tight. This is also water element. So you can just notice water element. Don't say that my body very tight. No. You see it as water element. And the third element is Pathavi Dhatu, Apo Dhatu, Tejo Dhatu. Tejo means fire. fire element. Fire has heat element, heat as his characteristic. And what's the opposite of heat? Cold. So relatively, when it's not so cold, then it's hot. So two in fact is relatively the characteristic of Tejo, fire element. And fire element is very easy to discern because now inside our body we have digestive fire, we have bodily temperature, right? All these are called fire element. Then the last one is called wind, Tejo, Vayu Dhatu, wind element. Wind element has pushing as characteristic, or supporting. We can sit very straight simply because of wind that support the body. So supporting is also the characteristic of wind element. And we can bend our arm, stretch, bending and stretching, and we can walk left, right, all this because of wind element. Okay, so all we have 4 elements and 6 or 12. Earth element has 6 characteristics. Water has 2, flowing and cohesion. Fire has 2, heat and cold. Wind has 2, pushing and supporting. Okay, so now when you do walking meditation, today I'm sharing with you how to do walking meditation by way of 4 elements meditation, in order for you to realize there's no self, no person doing walking. Only mind, only 4 elements produce my mind. Okay, so when you start, you get up from your cushion, you stand. Yesterday I just asked you to aware of your standing, but that is not enough. Just aware of your standing cannot develop wisdom. So in order to develop wisdom, especially non-self, when you stand, before you stand, you have to note your intention first. The body cannot move without intention. So when you want to stand, before you stand, you have the intention want to stand up. So you catch this intention first. Intending want to get up. Intention, watch that intention. That intention can produce 4 elements in the body. What are the 4? Earth element, water element, fire element, and wind element, especially wind element. So because of that intention want to stand up, they produce 4 elements with wind element as predominant factor, then the body stand up. Body start to move. Whatever movement is called wind element. So the body stand up, so you stand up. Then when you stand up, who support the body not to fall down? What support the body not to fall down? Wind element. So same, you discern wind element has the function, as the characteristic of support the body not to fall down. So you try to feel the supporting. Of course, first time you cannot feel it. After many repetition, then you will know. Then after that, you're standing, then you want to go outside, want to walk. Then also you see your intention. That intention also produce wind element again and again. Because the mind is keep on working. A lot of intention, want to do this, want to do that. Therefore, this mind keep on producing 4 elements in the body. Then you start to walk, lifting, left, lifting. Okay, so lifting is also wind element. You try to see the wind element move the leg. Try to see the wind element that push the leg forward. Then stop the sole of the feet touch the floor, lifting, touching the floor. So when touch the floor, you try to feel the sensation where the sole touch the floor. Usually, how do you feel? Hardness, yeah. But if you touch very slow, very softly, it becomes soft. If you touch very hard, it becomes hard. Then sometimes you can feel cold on the floor. Sometimes you can feel hot. If it's a cold on the floor, it's external fire element. If the inside you feel the so hot, is internal fire element. Element can be internal as well as external. Okay, so then you walk. Just concentrate on two enough. Fire and earth element, or three, earth element or fire element. If you discern hardness, then it's earth element. If you discern hot or cold, it's fire element. Hardness is earth element, cold and hot is fire element. So this is how you should do your walking meditation. When you walk, come in, go out, or do walking meditation outside. Of course, if you want to choose Anapana, also fine. Okay? Anapana is pure concentration meditation. These four elements can help you to realize non-self nature of a person. If you walk properly, gradually you lose the perception of self. So if you want to do proper walking, to and fro, you stand first, then discern how the wind support the body. Or you can observe the soul touch the floor. How do you feel? Depend on individual. As long as you understand four elements, you can choose hardness, you can choose warmth to contemplate. Then mentally you can say water element or fire element or earth element. Then stand, then you have intention to walk. Please catch the intention. Without intention, the body cannot move. So you catch the intention, want to walk. That intention produce four elements in the body that push your body go forward. So lifting right foot, lifting, then touching down, putting the foot down, then you feel another sensation. Same thing, left foot also same. Until you reach the end, then stand still. Then you see the wind element support your body. Then you want to turn around, try to note your intention, try to catch your intention. Don't turn without knowing the mind. Catch your intention, then turning the body, see the wind turn your body. Then stand, walk again, same thing, the same procedure again and again. So the purpose of this is first, to catch your intention, to see how the mind direct the body to walk. This first thing, you have to bear in mind what's the purpose of this walking meditation. Second, then the movement, all movement are under four elements meditation. And you will see how the mind direct the body to move, how the mind produce four elements that cause the body to move forward. And you see the element moving. So if you can see each step, you can see the element, gradually you lose the perception of I. You don't think of I am walking, no. You see only mind produce materiality, or mind produce form, aggregate to move forward. If you can hit this target, then you have wonderful experience. You will see there's no self doing walking meditation. Only mind and matter. Only mind and body. Okay? Okay, this regarding walking meditation, incorporate with four elements in order to see non-self nature of each action. Similarly, when you go, if you can understand urinating, when you sweep the floor, Sweep the floor. The most prominent action element is what? Sweep. Wind element, right? So you take your broom and sweep the floor, then you concentrate on wind element, wind element. Although I ask you all to be slowed down, but during chores, you cannot slow down, okay? If you slow down, you only sweep one small compound only. We can do it fast together with mindfulness. Just flowing, wind element, wind element, wind element. Just see one element enough. Then you can also do fast with mindfulness. Only chores you cannot do slow, okay? Otherwise, very difficult to finish the task. Other things, when have no time limit, then you can slow down, especially when you are alone. You slow down, try to see each element that you experience yourself. Okay? Okay, so next come to eating, meal time. Yesterday, I instructed you to eat mindfully. Today, I want to, tomorrow onward, I want you to eat with 4 elements meditation. Okay. How to eat with 4 elements meditation? When first, your spoon, your hand touch the spoon. Okay. Feel the coldness of spoon or hardness, right? It should have some sensation. All the sensations are under 4 elements. So you feel hardness or softness. Then you bring your spoon into your mouth. That bringing the spoon into your mouth, that movement is called wind element. So when the food touch your food, you will feel some sensation. It can be hot, if the food is hot. It can be roughness. The food touch the tongue, right? It can be roughness, it can be hardness, right? So you choose one enough. Otherwise, the mind get very busy. Now, if you want to see hardness, this and mind get very busy and become very difficult to eat. So you choose one predominant or clear element to comprehend. Okay, then you start to chew. That's very easy. Chewing. What element? Wind element. So when you chew, the chewing, that movement is called wind element. Or sometimes you may feel the upper teeth touch the lower teeth. That touching. Then you feel a hardness of the both teeth. Then you can contemplate hardness or pushing or wind element. Whatever come clear to your mind, then you just contemplate on that element. Then the meditation become more easy rather than you look for it. Okay? So when you chew, there's one thing I want you to do is when you chew, then the saliva will start to flow in the mouth. For many people, they eat and never notice the saliva flowing in the mouth. Why? Because they eat so fast. Before they can see the saliva flow in the mouth, they already swallow. So they never see. Tomorrow we can see. First mouthful of food, you chew, saliva flow in the mouth. Then you contemplate water element. If you can wait until saliva flow out, that also good help you for digestion. They help your digestion. So you wait until saliva flow in the mouth, then you contemplate on water element, then you only swallow. When you swallow, you contemplate wind element, they push the food down. So you contemplate wind element, then you push the food down to the stomach. Okay, this few action already get you very busy already during lunchtime. Okay, then after a few times, then you feel what burdensome to eat. You feel very tired to eat. If you can feel burdensome to eat, then you overcome your greed for the food. You also can can develop your wisdom by discerning four elements meditation, you see whatever you do, just four elements. Water element, earth element, fire element, wind element. Then, when you see more and more, then you lose your greed. Not only losing the greed, you develop wisdom about the four elements meditation. Nothing else, only four elements meditation. You lose the perception of a person also. So try this tomorrow, breakfast and lunch. I also will remind you during lunchtime. Okay? So this eating meditation. The next I want to share is contemplate the pain. Pain is a good friend during the retreat, especially for the first 3 days. So when pain occurred, how are you going to contemplate using four elements meditation? If you only see pain, I'm painful, I guarantee you, you cannot overcome the pain, and yet you develop irritation, agitation about a painful sensation. Therefore, for you not, we suffer from the pain, but we suffer with wisdom. We use the pain to develop our wisdom. We don't suffer I don't want to suffer for nothing. We don't suffer for nothing. We want that suffering with meaning. Okay? So how? First, when you feel painful sensation, then you try to observe the four elements. Which one cause pain? Which one cause discomfort? To me, usually first one is hardness. When you sit too long, become very hard. The cushion become like iron already. So that hardness we call excessive hardness that produce discomfort. So instead of looking pain, instead of noting pain, I'm painful, it's very painful, useless. This way of seeing things will not develop wisdom. So you should see the pain by way of four elements. Try to pick one element that causes discomfort in you. It can be hardness. It can be tightness. It can be rigid. Rigid is also hardness. It can be fire element, too hot. So you pick one. Then you pick one, then you contemplate. Don't contemplate pain. If you contemplate pain, you feel more and more painful because they are telling you pain again. So it will become more and more painful. That type of contemplation is not efficient. Okay, so you contemplate earth element or fire element. When you pick one, then as you go in, you will see more element, definitely, because these four elements arise together. Only some become very strong, some become less predominant only. But as you go in, put the mind inside the pain and choose one element, and you will see one predominant one. Then after sometimes another one also will become a little bit predominant. Then you got two elements to see already. So you choose earth element or fire element. Then as you keep on looking at this two elements, another element will also become clear. At least three elements will become clear. Then the pain, you lose the perception of pain. You only see the elements meditation. You only see the element, and you will see the element keep changing. That's what we want to see also. The element will keep changing, and the heat become not so hot already, then hardness increases, then the tightness decreases, or some even disappear. Some element even disappear. That's what I want you to see. First is to see various elements. Second is to see the change of the elements. This is how you can develop wisdom. See the change of elements. And gradually you lose the perception of pain. Therefore, pain is nothing, is not something that you should be afraid of. As long as you know how to contemplate it with insight. Okay, so these are the few methods you can apply during using 4 elements during walking meditation or eating meditation, then also pain, observing the pain. Okay, and your daily life also. When you go to toilet, when you sit on the toilet bowl, you can see your flesh touch the toilet bowl. You can feel softness, hardness, cold, right? So you pick 1 or 2 to observe. So when you're urinating, then you observe flowing, the urine flowing. So you mentally note water element, water element, water element. You also can develop wisdom in the toilet one. Not necessarily in a meditation hall, right? As long as you know how to apply the correct method. Whatever position, whether you are eating, walking, lying down in the toilet, taking shower, if you know how to contemplate, and it's a time you use it for developing wisdom. Okay? So taking shower also, when the water fall down, you feel cold. Then you contemplate coldness, then it changes. It cannot be cold or hot all the time. You will see it change from cold to hot or from flowing to hardness. Whatever element that appear in your mind, you just observe. This is called mindfulness. And just observe without reacting to it. Don't react to it. It is too hard. Then you don't say, too hard, I don't like it. Then you lose mindfulness. Yesterday I mentioned mindfulness has correct attitude. One right attitude is without judgment, right? Without bias, without liking, like or dislike. You just observe it. When it's too hard, you know it's too hard. When it's too hot, you know it's too hot. It will change one, right? Too hot also will change to too cold. Too cold also will change to less cold. So as a yogi, our duty, our responsibility is to observe and let the nature unfold itself. The nature means the element. The element, it will unfold, it will arise, then it will change, then it will pass away. This is what we want to see. But without mindfulness, you cannot see anything. So you hold your mindfulness, anchor your mind on it, then the Dharma will appear by itself. As long as you don't react to it, you say, I don't like it, so painful. Why they don't ring the bell? All these are called reaction of the mind. When the mind reacts to it, you lose mindfulness and the Dharma cannot unfold itself. Therefore, another quality of yogis is patience. Patiently wait for the Dharma to unfold itself. Okay? Okay, so these are the few. Another one thing is I need to share with you is how to overcome slow and torpor. We have 3 good friends during retreat. Number 1 is pain. Now you turn the pain to your good friend as 4 element meditation. That helps you to develop wisdom. So get rid of one enemy already. Now second one is slow and torpor. Slow and torpor only during the first few days. If you sleep enough, have enough sleep and not overeating, and also interested in your meditation, you will not have slow and torpor. Only when your mind is too tired, then you are not interested in your meditation. Then slow and torpor will come. So when slow and torpor come, what should you do? If you are the very advanced meditator, the moment you feel that your mindfulness become blur, you start to lose your object, then you should know the slow and torpor starts already. You don't wait until your head not like that, only you know you are sleepy. That is called sluggish yogi already. Very sluggish. The mind is so slow to notice the slow and torpor. The moment your mind lose the object, let's say anapanasati, yeah, the moment your mind start to become a little bit blur, cannot catch the breath, then you should know, oh, there's some slow and torpor. What should you do? The first, for expert yogi, first you quickly make your mind alert, because you know your mindfulness become weak. The moment you acknowledge the mindfulness become weak and make your mind alert, and it will become clear one. Only when you are not alert, then you will be cheated by your slow and torpor. When you are alert, oh, I'm slowly to become slow and torpor, then the mind quickly become alert. But this for expert only. If this fail, then you should open the eyes. If you practice element meditation or anapanasati, just open the eye and count the breath. Using counting, open the eye and count the breath. If this also fail, I would like to suggest you to do standing meditation. When you do standing meditation, especially when you stand in the middle of the cloud, you also afraid fall down, right? When you are sleepy and fall down, you bang to other people. What a shame. So because of that, afraid of fall down, so you will have energy. The energy will arouse. Okay. The last one, if cannot, you should take deep breath. Breathe in, then hold your breath. Hold until it becomes so uncomfortable. Then gradually you breathe out slowly. Don't breathe so loud, because we don't want to disturb our neighbor yogis. So breathe out until no more air in the lung. And you feel so uncomfortable, you hold the breath again until you cannot stand, then you breathe in again. You do it 5 to 10 times, all your slow and torpor will go away. This is guarantee. But last to use. Okay. Then the third enemy is restlessness. Restlessness is the most difficult to overcome, because only Arahant has no restlessness. So for the first day, in order to overcome the restlessness, if you are practicing anapanasati, I would like to suggest you to count your breath. To count your breath, breathe in, breathe out 1, breathe in, breathe out 2, breathe in, breathe out 3, breathe in, breathe out 4. Then the mind go off already. Be happy. Your concentration lasts for 4 counts. Okay? Then come back to the 1. And when you count up to 4, your mind goes somewhere else, then you make a mark. On count of 4, my mind wander off. You make a mark. So next round, 1, breathe in, breathe out 1, after 2, 3, 4. At this time 4, your mind will not wander off. Because you already made the mark already, it becomes more alert. My concentration only lasts for 4 count. Then this time, after 4, usually it will not wander off. Then you increase 1, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 might go off again. Never mind, improve already. Improve 3 counts. Now your concentration lasts for 7 counts. Then you make a mark. The mind wander off on the count of 7. Then come back again. Then on the count of 7, you will not wander off again. Because that reminder is very helpful to you. So you use a counting method to overcome the restlessness. Okay, so these are few methods you should overcome your hindrances during the meditation, and using 4 elements to develop your wisdom. Okay, that's enough for today. Okay, today I'd like to teach you a new method. That is contemplation on feeling. This is under Vedana Nupassana Satipaṭṭhāna. On first day, we have learned how to be mindful of our bodily movement as well as 4 elements meditation. Right? All these 2 are under body contemplation. Today is a second foundation, that is contemplate for the foundation of contemplation on feeling. Establish your mindfulness on feeling. Why contemplation of feeling becomes such important and become one of the 4 foundations of mindfulness, one of the Satipaṭṭhāna. We have Cattaro Satipaṭṭhāna, 4 foundations of mindfulness. Why feelings become so important? It become one of the foundation. Because in the dependent origination, Paticca Samuppada, Buddha said, every morning we recite Paticca Samuppada. Avijja Paccaya Sankhara, Sankhara Paccaya Vijnana, Vijnana Paccaya Nammarupam, Nammarupa Paccaya Salayatana, Salayatana Paccaya Paso, Pasa Paccaya Vedana, Vedana Paccaya Tanha. Feeling conditioned craving. And craving condition upadana, clinging. Clinging condition becoming, karma activity. And once karma performed, it leaves behind karmic energy. When this karmic energy ripens, then it produces new birth, new 5 aggregate, new coming into beings. And when there is birth, there is aging, sickness, death, lamentation, sorrow, despair, and so on. Thus arises a whole mess of suffering. Therefore, feeling, conditioned craving, and craving is the origin of suffering. Now, according to 4 Noble Truths, craving is also origin of suffering. And if we want to tackle the craving, we also must understand what condition craving to arise. Precisely feeling. Precisely feeling condition craving to arise. Therefore, it becomes such an important meditation subject that all feelings need to be contemplated. This is the reason why we should contemplate feelings. In this Vedana Nupassana Satipaṭṭhāna, Buddha said there are 3 types of feelings. Number 1 is dukkha vedana, pleasant feeling. Number 2, dukkha vedana, unpleasant feeling. Number 3, adukkha amasukha vedana, neither pleasant nor unpleasant. We have these 3 types of feeling, but we only can experience one at a time. So, let me explain to you first what are these feelings. Pleasant feeling, let's say pleasant feeling. Pleasant feeling, the characteristic of pleasant feeling is to be felt. And its function is to experience the desirable aspect of objects. We have 6 types of objects, right? What are the 6 types of objects? Visible object. When the eyes see something, so the eyes see visible object. For example, a man sees a beautiful woman. So does he feel pleasant or not? We better ask men, do you feel pleasant? Yes, okay. When a woman sees a handsome man, do you feel pleasant? So 半斤八两，不用笑他们哈，不用笑他们哈，一样的哈。This is called natural because we still have lust, right? Okay. So when the eyes come to contact with visible object, a beautiful woman or a handsome man, so this handsome or beautiful woman is the desirable aspect of the object, of the visible object, right? Okay. But if it's an ugly woman or ugly man, then it's called undesirable aspect of the man or of the woman, right? So when a man's eyes come to contact with this desirable beauty of the woman, so what he feels pleasant. So this pleasant feelings experience, this pleasant feeling experience the beauty or desirable aspect of that woman. This is the function of feeling. Another example, you may not be clear now. When you take delicious food, when a delicious food touch your tongue, so delicious food has its desirable aspect of delicious food has its desirable aspect, right? So what fuels the delicious food? What fuels the delicious food? Pleasant feeling. So at that moment, when you taste the pleasant, delicious food, so it's a pleasant feeling, sukha vedana. Experience that desirable aspect of the food. Is that pleasant feeling yourself or not? Is it pleasant feeling similar as self or not? Please answer. No. So when you eat, when you taste something delicious, then you have pleasant feeling. Then you should remember, it's not I feel pleasant. Then who feels pleasant? Pleasant feeling is self. Pleasant feeling is self. And pleasant feeling is not a permanent self. Okay? So the function of the pleasant feeling is experience, desirable aspect of the sixth object. Just now we mentioned one object, visible object. The second object is sound. Sound. So when somebody, let's say somebody praise you, somebody praise you and you feel so pleasant, like float in the sky. So at that time, who experienced that pleasantness of that sound, of that praise? Answer me loudly. Yes, pleasant feeling. Is it pleasant feeling yourself or not? No. Why pleasant feeling is not yourself? But sometimes when you feel somebody praise you, you feel very pleasant. Do you contemplate that pleasant feeling? Or do you think that I feel so pleasant? Which one? For most people, they feel that I feel so pleasant. They forget to contemplate that its pleasant feeling itself feels the desire of that praise. Right? Or do you feel that it's a pleasant feeling feels the praise? Most of the yogis, for majority, we identify that pleasant feeling as myself. Simply because no one teaches us pleasant feeling is not myself. Okay? So the third object is what? First is visible object. The eye come to contact with visible object. Second, the ear hears the desirable praise. This is the second object. What's the third object? Nose. The nose smells the fragrance. Okay. So when you, let's say, when you smell the fragrance of flowers, you feel very pleasant. Or when you feel very pleasant. At that moment, is I feel the pleasant, the desirable aspect of the flowers, or the pleasant feeling experiencing the desirable aspect of the flower? Which one? Pleasant feeling. Pleasant feeling. So this is a third object. The number fourth object is tongue. So tongue contact with what we call taste. Okay, taste. So when you taste something very delicious, so at that moment you feel so pleasant. So here I want to add in one thing. The manifestation of pleasant feeling is to thrill the whole body, make the whole body and mind excited. This is the manifestation of the feeling, of the pleasant feeling. So when you taste very delicious food, let's say durian, Mao San Wang, okay, or Mao San Wang is not famous here. Here famous is Hei Chi. Okay, Hei Chi is much more famous in Penang. Okay, so when the tongue tastes the delicious durian, you feel so pleasant, and the body feel excited. So the body and mind feel excited. This is a manifestation of the pleasant feeling. Okay, so the function of feeling is experiencing the desirable aspect of that durian. At the same time, the pleasant feeling thrills the whole mind and body, and you feel so delighted. Okay, then the fifth object is what? Tangible. Tangible object means the bodily contact with softness, smoothness, hardness, coldness, hot, and so on. This is called tangible object. So sometimes when you wear something fine material, clothing, so your body feel very pleasant, right? Because of fine material. So at that time, it's a pleasant feeling, feels the or experience the desirable aspect of that fine material. And because of that unpleasant feeling thrills the whole body, you feel very pleasant. The whole body becomes delighted, delightful. So the manifestation of the feeling is to thrill, make the body delighted, delightful. Okay, then the last object is mental object. Mental object. So although we cannot become the president of America, but we can daydreaming. We can daydream, right? One day I will become the president of America and well known in the world. So when you think of this, we feel very pleasant. What you cannot achieve in this life, all can be achieved in your dream, right? So you can do daydreaming and make yourself very pleasant. So at this time also pleasant feeling feels the desirable aspect of your beautiful dream. And when you think of some beautiful dream, now your body becomes very light and very delightful. This is a manifestation of pleasant feeling. Okay, so that we have six types of object. Right? Let's repeat. Number one, visible object. Second, sound. Third, smell. Smell. Fourth, taste. Fifth, tangible, body. Body contact with the tangible. Number six, mental object. Okay, so each object, we have six objects. Each object has its pleasant aspect, has its desirable aspect. And who experience that desirable aspect of feeling? That desirable aspect of the object. Everybody please answer. Yes, pleasant feeling experience the desirable aspect of the sixth object. Okay, so it's the only object, all six objects not only has desirable aspect. This six object also have their own undesirable aspect, right? So, for example, ugly woman, as I say,
is undesirable object. So when you see an ugly woman, so you feel unpleasant because so ugly. So you feel unpleasant, then the whole body like shrink. Whole body, mind and body shrink. So at this time, who experiencing that undesirable aspect of that ugly woman? Yes, you all are very smart. Good. Can pick up very fast. Unpleasant feeling, experience the undesirable aspect of that ugly woman. Okay. So now, somebody abuse you. This abusive word is undesirable, right? So when the abusive word come to contact with the ear, I feel very unpleasant. So if I say, I feel very unpleasant, am I right or am I wrong? Wrong. How should I say? Unpleasant feeling feels undesirable aspect of that abusive word. Now this correct discernment. I is just a conventional truth. If you see that unpleasant feeling as I, then you have the wrong view, personal view, identity view. Okay? So when you smell something very bad, at times you feel very unpleasant. At that moment, unpleasant feeling feels the unpleasant aspect of that bad smell. Same as the taste, same as the tangible. When you sit, for example, when you sit on the cushion for a long time, more than 1 hour, then pain start to arise. Do you feel comfortable or you feel discomfort? Who feel the discomfort? Yes, very good. Can pick up very fast. Very, how to call, easy to teach. Okay, so whenever you feel painful, you should contemplate unpleasant feeling. Feel the pain, not myself. So you don't have to hate yourself. Okay, there's no self to be hated. No one you should hate. It's just an unpleasant feeling. Feels the pain. And this unpleasant feeling, the manifestation, the manifestation of unpleasant feeling is to make your mind and body shrink, like wither, like the flower wither away. This is a manifestation of unpleasant feeling. Okay. Then, when you sometimes the mind, think of the past, unhappy childhood, or you think of somebody who is not friendly with you, who always make problem with you. So at that moment you feel so unpleasant. And how should you contemplate? Unpleasant feeling feels the unpleasant mental object. So if you have this type of view, you have the right view. If you think that I feel so unpleasant when I think of him, then this is called wrong view, identity view. You identify unpleasant feeling as I, as myself. This is a wrong view. As a meditator, as a yogi, the first task we should do is to eradicate wrong view. Otherwise, you are not going to make progress in Vipassana meditation. And it's the wrong view of self, it's the identity view, Sakaya Ditti, that bring us to the four woeful states, not other things. It's the Sakaya Ditti, identity view, personality view that bring us to the four woeful states. If you eradicate identity view, Sakaya Ditti, you are free from falling down to four woeful states. And after that, you can enjoy your life in the heaven or in the human realm. No need to worry, fall into four woeful states. Okay. So, what's the next feeling? We say we have three types of feeling: pleasant feeling, unpleasant feeling, Number third, neither pleasant nor unpleasant feeling. Okay, so when you meet with some stranger, now you meet with some stranger, you don't know him well, what type of feeling you have? Neutral. This is called neither pleasant nor unpleasant. So this stranger has its aspect of neither pleasant nor unpleasant, right? So at that moment, neither pleasant nor unpleasant feeling, experiencing that neither pleasant nor unpleasant aspect of that stranger. Same thing. When you hear something which is neither praise you nor abuse you, just a sound. So at that time, the object is called neutral object, right? Called neither pleasant nor unpleasant sound. So at that moment, neither pleasant nor unpleasant feeling experience neither pleasant nor unpleasant aspect of that sound. Okay, is it clear? Can follow? Yeah. You can follow well, but when pain comes, you immediately forget. I'm so painful, I'm so painful. You forget to say, unpleasant feeling feels unpleasant. Right? Right. Why? Because it's our habitual reaction without mindfulness. All the time we react in this way. When pain comes, we say, oh my goodness, the pain is going to kill me. This is called habitual reaction. Even though you can understand, you can follow my class very well, but when pain comes, you immediately forget. Therefore, you need what? Mindfulness first. You need mindfulness first. How Buddha teach this Vedana-nupassana Satipaṭṭhāna? Buddha said, when a bhikkhu experiencing a pleasant feeling, he knows he is experiencing a pleasant feeling. You see, the statement is so short. How to contemplate? Therefore, this is the reason many people don't want to read sutta, because cannot understand. Very difficult to understand. Buddha says, when a bhikkhu experiencing a pleasant feeling, he knows he experiencing a pleasant feeling. To us, nothing special. But there are so many things inside that need to be explained. First, you must understand what is pleasant feeling first. Just now, I have already explained to you what is pleasant feeling. Now, in order to know, he said paccānati. He knows he is experiencing pleasant feeling. Knows means paccānati. Paccānati is together with mindfulness. And on the first day, I already explained to you what's mindfulness. Mindfulness is simply aware. For example, pleasant feeling arises. During meditation, some people may experience pleasant feeling, joy, some joy, ching-an, and rapture, piti. So at that time, he is experiencing a pleasant feeling. He must know first. This is called mindfulness. Aware of it. Be mindful of it. Pay attention to it. This is called mindfulness. Then, the attitude of mindfulness is what? I have mentioned the attitude of mindfulness is do not pass judgment or do not react. Do not react with pleasant feeling. Do not react to pleasant feeling with attachment. Because pleasant feeling trigger craving, right? When you feel pleasant, for example, when your eye sees a beautiful woman, I don't think people will shut the eyes. They want to see more and more, right? Therefore, pleasant feeling trigger the craving. So, but if you have mindfulness, you do not react with craving. Even though you feel rapture, joy, a lightness, it is automatic for the mind to attach to something very pleasant. It's automatic. But with mindfulness, you don't react in that way. With mindfulness, you know, pleasant feeling has arisen in me. You do not attach to it. This is called mindfulness. Once you attach to it, then you lose the mindfulness. Then the greed arises. When the greed arises, how to contemplate? You shift contemplation of feeling to contemplation of mind, which I will teach day after tomorrow. Okay. So when you experience a pleasant feeling, you know with mindfulness, pleasant feeling has arisen in me, without react to it with attachment or clinging. So how to see? Okay, this first point. The second point, the mindfulness sees pleasant feeling as pleasant feeling. Let's say when pleasant feeling arises in you, and you are not aware of that pleasant feeling, then what is your mental state? How you regard that pleasant feeling? Yeah. Please listen one more time. When pleasant feeling arises in you, whether you eat something very pleasant, or you hear something very pleasant, or you see something very pleasant, or you experience your meditation with lot of pleasantness, and you are not mindful. You are not mindful of that pleasant feeling. What happened to your mind? Craving is one. Craving is one. Another craving attachment is the same thing. What's another one? React with what? Action. Okay. It's also so we make karma. Okay. We make karma. When we make karma, what happened? The karma leads karmic energy, and when this karmic energy ripen, then it will cause new birth to arise. When there's birth, there's aging, sickness, and death. Thus follow the whole sorts of suffering. Okay. So one is craving, another one we make karma. Then there's another very important one. It is also very common. It's also very common you cannot answer. When you cannot answer, it means that you never think of it, right? Otherwise, you're sure you can answer. Although just now I keep on repeat again and again, and you can answer me very well. But when I counter attack, you cannot answer me. Okay. Very hot already. Okay, cool down. Okay. So when I experience a pleasant feeling, if I'm not aware of that pleasant feeling, or even I'm not saying I'm not aware, I'm not mindful of it. I'm not mindful of it. Pleasant feeling. One is craving, come, follow after. Second one, make action. Third one, which I think the most important, also as important as it trigger the craving, is we immediately identify that pleasant feeling as myself. Just now I keep on telling you already, right? In the beginning, you all can answer very well. Why now we cannot answer? So when pleasant feeling arises in me, if I'm not mindful, let's say I eat something very delicious, I eat durian, I eat something very delicious, I'm not mindful. So don't you think that you are the person, you are the one who eats, you are the one who experience the pleasant aspect of that delicious things? Definitely, you will think, I am the one who experiencing that pleasant aspect of the food, right? Yes or no? Yes. Simply because we are not mindful. So the moment we are not mindful of the arising of the feeling, what happened? First, we identify feeling is myself, right? For everyone. As long as you are not Arya, as long as you are not a noble person, we immediately identify that pleasant feeling as myself. And when we identify that pleasant feeling as myself, we enhance wrong view of self. Right or not? We enhance, we strengthen the perception of self, make the wrong view of self even stronger and stronger. So this is the first undesirable result. Second, if we are not mindful when there's a pleasant feeling arises in us, then this pleasant feeling trigger craving. We crave for the pleasant feeling to arise. For example, meditation, every time you feel very pleasant, second sitting, you also expect that pleasantness to come, right? Automatically. This is the nature of craving. Same thing when you eat some foods, just like my experience. Okay, I tell you my experience. When I was in USA one time, my American student bring me just big blueberry pie. Blueberry pie, just big, take out from the oven one. So when I taste it, wow, my goodness, like heaven food. And I forgot I lose my mindfulness. I do not contemplate that taste is impermanent. I do not contemplate that pleasant feeling is impermanent. Because I have no mindfulness, so I thought I am enjoying. Instead of seeing pleasant feeling, enjoy the food, the delicious of the food, the blue pie. So I identify that pleasant feeling as myself. So I regard it, I myself enjoying. And because of that, I long. And second, and this is the first bad effect. Second, I do not contemplate, I'm not mindful of my pleasant feeling. It triggers the craving. So next time when this devotees, American, came to me again, I quickly looked at her hand, whether got blue pie or not. Whether got blueberry pie or not. But this time, no blueberry pie. So I was so disappointed. Why? Because I am not mindful of my pleasant feeling, the trigger craving, and craving take root in my mind. So I keep on longing for it. I just give an example. Same thing, your experience also same. Everybody experience the same. So long you're not mindful, you identify pleasant feeling as myself, or that pleasant feeling trigger the craving. And you want it more and more, more and more. And sometimes you make action. Sometimes you cannot get what you want, you make action to get it. And this is called karma also. When karma is performed, then the cycle of rebirth continue again and again. There's no end to it. So one moment of no mindfulness, you can see the effect. Therefore, mindfulness is extremely important. Okay? And I always tell this story when I give talk. I do not feel shameful to tell my weakness. Okay? And everybody, all my devotees, my disciples, I think they love me very much. For those who listen to my talk, every time they come offering, they bring blueberry pie. Blueberry pie. Until I get so disgusted with blueberry pie, I say, can you stop bringing me blueberry pie or not? Okay, so when you indulge enough, you don't want it anymore, right? Okay, so this is not mindful of pleasant feeling. Now we come to unpleasant feeling. So when unpleasant feeling arises, let's say somebody abuse you, unpleasant feeling immediately when that abusive word come to the contact with unpleasant feeling. Then, when the abusive word come to contact with the ear, and according to dependent origination, because of contact, then feeling arises. At this time, it's unpleasant feeling because object is abusive word. So when unpleasant feeling arises in us, how should we contemplate? Okay, we must aware of the arising of unpleasant feeling. Okay. Then how to make this? How not to identify this unpleasant feeling as myself? This is very important. How not to identify unpleasant feeling as myself? Because somebody abused me, I also can be mindful, but sometimes I also think that I am the one who feel the unpleasant feeling, right? I still bring in the self. So how not to identify? Contemplate. The accurate or correct contemplation is very important. You should contemplate unpleasant feeling as unpleasant feeling. If you don't contemplate unpleasant feeling as unpleasant feeling, and it becomes unpleasant feeling as myself, it will become like that. Because in our mind, there is strong grasping of self. If you don't contemplate in that way, the Sakaya Ditti identity view will pop up in the mind and grasp that unpleasant feeling as myself. Therefore, in order to successfully, skillfully give up, push away the self, correct contemplation is crucial, very important. We should contemplate unpleasant feeling as unpleasant feeling. So this reminds you, unpleasant feeling, just unpleasant feeling, not myself, doesn't belong to me. Remember? Okay, so when pain arises in you, how should you contemplate? Unpleasant feeling, finished. Yeah, correct. Unpleasant feeling as unpleasant feeling. This is called awareness. Buddha said, Paccanati. No. When Buddha said, when the bhikkhu experiences unpleasant feeling, he knows he is experiencing unpleasant feeling. Okay, so you contemplate unpleasant feeling as unpleasant feeling. 苦受纯粹是苦受，你要加一个纯粹哦，这个纯粹就是告诉你，这个苦受不是我的。不然的话，心会被这个我见带着走。So again, when your eye sees something unpleasant, or when your tongue tastes something unpleasant aspect of the food, how should you contemplate? First, mindfulness. With mindfulness, how should you contemplate? Unpleasant feeling as unpleasant. This is an unpleasant sound. Testing. Okay, same thing. When your eye sees unpleasant, when unpleasant feeling arises, you have to note, contemplate unpleasant feeling as unpleasant feeling towards the 6 objects: seeing, hearing, smelling, tasting, touching, and dreaming or daydreaming or thinking. Okay, thinking something unpleasant. Then you know unpleasant feeling. How you know unpleasant feeling has a reason? Your mind and body become shrink or become heavy or become wither away. Then you know it's unpleasant feeling. Okay. Then how about neither pleasant nor unpleasant? How you know you experience neither pleasant nor unpleasant? According to the sutta, Buddha said, if you do not feel pleasant, neither you feel pleasant nor unpleasant, then you must know at that moment you are experiencing neither pleasant nor unpleasant. Understand? Okay. Okay, so tomorrow I will continue to teach you how to apply Yoniso Manasikara. Today I'm just sharing with you to recognize these 3 types of feeling and to be mindful of it when they arise, right? Mindful of it, pleasant feeling as pleasant feeling, unpleasant feeling as unpleasant feeling, and so on. But not enough, This is not enough yet. In order to thoroughly understand, we have to apply Yoniso Manasikara, which I will continue tomorrow. Okay. Okay, today I would like to continue how to contemplate feelings. As I have said, there are 3 types of feelings: pleasant feelings, unpleasant feeling, and neither pleasant nor unpleasant. And when pleasant feeling arises in the mind, and if we are not aware of it, then this pleasant feeling will trigger craving. Vedana Paccaya Tanha. The pleasant feeling will trigger craving or will condition craving to arise. And if there is unpleasant feeling that arises, and if we are not aware of it, we are not mindful of it, then this unpleasant feeling will trigger agitation, irritation, or anger, annoyance. And if we experience neither pleasant nor unpleasant feelings, and if we are not mindful of it, and this neither pleasant nor unpleasant feeling will trigger ignorance. We will think there's no feeling. There's no feeling at all. According to Abhidhamma, you cannot find a time there is no feeling. Only trees, flowers, mountain, ocean, they have no feelings. As long as we are human beings, the feelings occur all the times. But once at a time, either pleasant feeling or unpleasant feeling. When there's no pleasant feeling or unpleasant feeling, then the mind, the feeling is neutral. We call neither pleasant nor unpleasant. So we must also aware of it. Otherwise, the mind is at ignorant state. If you think there's no feeling. So feeling is universal mental factors. According to Abhidhamma, it must be accompanied with all consciousness, no matter when. So these three types of feeling trigger three types of defilements: craving, anger, and ignorance. And this type of, we call it defilement of mind. Therefore, a lapse of mindfulness, then we develop craving, we develop aversion, we develop ignorance. This to show how important to have mindfulness, sati, when you experience pleasant feeling or unpleasant feeling, or neither pleasant nor unpleasant. Okay, so when feeling arises in your mind, you are mindful of it. You know, oh, pleasant feeling has a reason. You are mindful of it. The second step you should do is to investigate why this pleasant feeling arises in the mind. For example, when you enter into kitchen, and the eyes come into contact with food, variety of food, and pleasant feeling arise in the mind. So what caused the pleasant feeling to arise in the mind? Eye contact, right? Because I come to contact with the, come to see the food, variety of food, various food. So because of eye contact, then pleasant feeling arises in the mind. So eye contact is one of the causes. Then the second cause is the food itself, the object. We call visible object. The eye come to contact with visible object. Without visible object, I sees nothing, then there's no pleasant feeling. Because of visible object, pleasant visible object, or agreeable visible object come to contact with the eye, that cause pleasant feeling to arise. Therefore, eye contact is one factor, one cause, visible object. And also eye faculty also. Like blind person cannot see anything. That's why when his eye cannot function, therefore there's no pleasant feeling can arise through his eye door, Okay, so So when the eye comes to contact with delicious, pleasant, agreeable food, even though the food has not yet touched the tongue, the pleasant feeling has already arisen. When you actually stretch your hand and take the food, when the food touches the tongue, do you have pleasant feeling? Yes. So what caused that pleasant feeling to arise? Tongue contact, right? Tongue contact, as well as delicious food, as well as your tongue faculty. No tongue, then there's no pleasant feeling can arise from the taste. So, first step, for contemplation of feeling, the first step you have to arouse your mindfulness first, to aware of the arising of either pleasant or unpleasant feeling, or neither pleasant nor unpleasant. And yesterday I have said already, how should you mindful? You contemplate pleasant feeling as pleasant feeling, pleasant feeling as pleasant feeling. But this itself is not enough. You have to investigate what causes feeling to arise. So through investigation, because of eye contact, because of tongue contact, or when somebody praise you, then pleasant feeling arises because of ear contact with the agreeable sound. Then you should contemplate. Contact is the cause, feeling is the effect. Contact is the cause, feeling is the effect. Why should we contemplate cause and effect? For what reason? Yes, correct. In order to understand, in order to realize non-self nature of feeling itself. If we contemplate, feeling arise due to causes, because of eye contact, because of tongue contact, because of ear contact, then pleasant feeling arises. Then we understand when this contact disappears, the feeling will also pass away. If feeling pass away, then feeling is not self, right? If feeling were self, when your pleasant feeling pass away, you yourself also will die together with the feeling. But we are still alive. So this shows that feeling is not myself. If feeling were self, when feeling passes away, when eye contact passes away, then I also should die together with pleasant feeling. This simply to tell us feeling is not a self. Then what is feeling? It's just an effect of a cause. It's just an effect of certain causes. Contact is the cause, object is the cause. Attention also cause, and so on. Therefore, it's very important for yogis to discern cause and effect. If you don't discern cause and effect, you will get caught in the perception, you will get caught with the doubt of self. Just like Venerable Channa. Venerable Channa, when Prince Siddhartha announced the word, Venerable Channa is the only person follow him. So when Buddha passed away, so after Prince Siddhartha become enlightened, then Venerable Channa also become monk. But he was very conceited. He thought when Prince Siddhartha announced the word, I am the only one who accompanied him. And I'm his playmate. So when he ordained, he became very conceited. He didn't respect the senior monk. He didn't respect the senior monk. He didn't practice the Dharma diligently. So all of Sakya's relatives already enlightened and become Arahant, except Channa alone. Why? Because of his conceited, very conceited person. So then the Buddha know after I die, he will become Arahant. So let him be. Somebody have to learn from bitter lesson, right? So let him be. Buddha also know he's very conceited, but Buddha also say, okay, let him be. But when I die, he will become Arahant. So Buddha, one day before Buddha passed away, and Buddha give a very serious punishment to Channa, owing to his conceit. Buddha asked all the Sangha, no need to talk to him, treat Channa as dead person. No need to talk to him, no need to walk with him, let him be alone by a dead person. Then Buddha passed away. When Channa received this punishment, he had strong sense of urgency. How come the Buddha give me such a serious punishment? If all the monks will not talk to me, will not walk with me, will not eat with me, then what is my life as a monk? And because of that, he has very strong sense of urgency. And because of that, he practiced very diligently. And one day, when he was meditating, a doubt arose in him. He said that, Buddha said that, the senior monk of Buddha said that, okay, 5 aggregates are impermanent. 5 aggregates are non-self. He has doubt about this non-self. If 5 aggregates are non-self, who am I here, sitting here meditating? I think you also will have the same question, right? Who am I here? Who am I sitting here meditating? So this doubt arises in him and obsesses his mind. He becomes even more restless. And finally, he thinks that, who can help me? And he thinks of Ananda. Ananda has listened all Buddha's preaching. So he knows every detail of Buddha's teaching. And at that time, Ananda has already become Arahant, I guess. Already become Arahant. So he approached Ananda. Then Ananda preached him the Dhamma. Then according to commentary, why Venerable Channa has doubt about non-self? He has doubt about the teaching of non-self, simply because he did not discern cause and effect. Just now I mentioned, after you mindful of arising of pleasant and unpleasant feeling, the second step you have to discern cause and effect. If you do not discern cause and effect, you will also behave like Channa. Finally, you will have this doubt of self or non-self, doubt of non-self. You think, I am the self, I am sitting here. Why Buddha say non-self? If non-self, who am I? Simply because Channa did not discern cause and effect, or we call it dependent origination. Every day we chant dependent origination just to help you to understand non-self nature of all formations. Then the Venerable Ananda preached him about dependent origination. Then he became Arahant. Venerable Channa became Arahant. Therefore, it's very important to understand cause and effect. Okay? All the near cause for the arising of the pleasant and unpleasant feeling are contact. 6 types of contact. What are the 6 types of contact? Eye contact, ear contact, nose contact, tongue contact, body contact, and mind contact. No others contact. Only these 6 types. And this contact, because of contact, various feeling arises. Either pleasant or unpleasant, or neither pleasant nor unpleasant. Okay. Then next, the 3rd step. Okay. Before I continue, I have a question for you. Since you are born until now, have you experienced various pleasant feelings? Yes or no? Have you experienced various unpleasant feelings? Or have you experienced various neither pleasant nor unpleasant feelings? Okay. What you have experienced, these three types of feeling, are they still remain or already gone long time already? Gone long time. Already vanished, right? So what you experience already vanished. Is it permanent or impermanent? Very good. Okay, so you say impermanent, huh? Then when pleasant feeling arises in you, do you think it's impermanent? At the very moment, when you eat, let's say when you eat the food, the delicious food touch your tongue, you feel very pleasant. At that time, do you think of impermanent of your feeling? Yes or no? No. Why no? Just now you say impermanent. Just now I asked you, you have experienced all pleasant feeling, unpleasant feeling. Are they gone already or not? You say gone already. And what have gone is impermanent. But now when a pleasant feeling arises in you, why you do not think it's impermanent? Huh? Ignorant? Someone? What? What? Busy, okay. Busy eating, no time to contemplate. No time to contemplate impermanent. Okay, also one of the reasons. Okay. Huh? What association?
You have tasted it, you like it. You say that it is impermanent, but it is not. So when you eat that time, you associate.
Okay, some other question. Huh? Self. Okay, so let me repeat the question. Since born, we are born until now, we have experienced numerous, we can say millions of pleasant feeling or unpleasant feeling, or neither pleasant nor unpleasant. And we also agree, all of us agree, that has gone already, gone million times, right? So you already see it has gone. You already see them as impermanent. But why you still, when pleasant feeling arise in you, why you do not have the perception of impermanent? Which is very strange. What is the reason? Simply because when pleasant feeling passes away, you do not notice it. One. Secondly, you do not mark it as impermanent. Marking is very important. So when you eat food, although you are busy eating, but after that you still feel it's impermanent, gone already. What you enjoy during lunchtime now already gone, right? But when it gone the time, we do not mark it as impermanent. And because we do not mark it as impermanent, it does not leave trace in our heart. It does not take root in our heart. Right? But if you experience, let's say when you experience pleasant feeling, then you mark it as impermanent, then you see it gone. Then you mark it as impermanent again, then it takes root in our heart. Then second time, you see the unpleasant feeling, pain pass away. Then you contemplate, oh, impermanent, vanishing, 灭去. So you contemplate, gone, then it takes root in the heart again. Because you already mark it. What you mark, you can recognize, right? If you do not mark, how you can recognize? For example, a bird fly in the sky. You do not mark it as a bird, having wings and small size flying in the sky. If you do not mark it as a bird, next time you see the bird, you will never recognize, right? Correct or not? Because you do not mark it when first time you see it. Similarly, when we experience impermanence of feeling, either pleasant or unpleasant, we do not mark it as impermanent or vanishing or passing away or anicca, whatever words that carry the meaning of impermanent. Therefore, it does not take root. It does not dip. It does not imprint in the heart. Because you do not mark, therefore it does not imprint in the heart. Because it does not imprint in the heart, therefore you cannot remember. Although you have already experienced million times of passing away of your pleasant feeling, of your unpleasant feeling. Right? When your pain arise in you, then you cannot stand the pain, you shift your posture, the pain gone already, right? But you never mark impermanent. Because you do not mark, therefore your perception of impermanent is not strong. It takes me many years to understand this point. Okay? Therefore, although we already experience millions times of impermanence of our pleasant feeling or unpleasant feeling, and yet our perception of impermanence still not strong. Simply because we do not mark it as impermanent. Okay. Then the third step. Just now the second step is discern cause and effect. The third step is marking impermanent. So when a pleasant feeling arises, for example, when you taste the food, the moment the delicious food touch the tongue, you have pleasant feeling. What pleasant! So when that pleasant feeling arises, first step, you arouse your mindfulness. Okay, arouse your mindfulness to be aware of it. I have shared with you this one. Then secondly, you can discern cause and effect. Why this pleasant feeling arises? Previously, when my eye or when my tongue does not touch the food, there is no pleasant feeling, right? Only the food touch the tongue, then pleasant feeling arises. Previously, no pleasant feeling, only the food touch the tongue, pleasant feeling arises. This means that pleasant feeling is the effect of some causes. There's tongue contact. So you see pleasant feeling as effect of a cause, not myself. Okay? Then third step, because that pleasant feeling may remain. So in order to see its vanishing, you have to contemplate or direct your mind to note vanishing, or passing away, or impermanent, or anicca, or 无常, or 灭去, whatever words you like to use. So when you contemplate in that way, then it strengthens your perception of impermanence. When you mark it as impermanent or vanishing, it leaves the imprint in the heart. Feeling is impermanent. Pleasant feeling is impermanent. Unpleasant feeling is impermanent. So it leaves the imprint in the heart. Next time you experience the same pleasant feeling, you know it is impermanent. Because you already marked it previously. You recognize this pleasant feeling is impermanent. When you can see this pleasant feeling is impermanent, your mind will not attach to it. Right? Only when you see it is permanent, pleasant feeling is permanent, then attachment comes. But if you can mark it as impermanent and leave imprint in the heart, then next time even strong pleasant feeling arise in the heart, you will not attach to it. Because you already know it is impermanent. You already have the imprint in the heart that is impermanent. You got it or not? Yes or no? Okay, good. So when you mark it as vanishing, impermanent, this is called yoniso manasikara. Yoniso manasikara means wise attention. In Pali words, let me explain the meaning. Yoniso means origin, or root, or nature. Manasikara is attending, attention, or paying attention. So paying attention to its root, to its nature, to its origin. So what is the origin, the root, the nature of an object? Buddha says, Sabbe Sankhara Anicca, Sabbe Sankhara Dukkha, Sabbe Dhamma Anatta. Right? All formations are impermanent. All formations are suffering. All Dhamma are non-self. So this is the nature of all subject, all object. This is the nature of all sankhara. Is feeling sankhara or not? Yes, feeling is sankhara, right? Pleasant feeling, unpleasant feeling, neither pleasant nor unpleasant pleasant feeling. All these are sankhara. And Buddha says, Sabbe sankhara anicca. All formations are impermanent. Therefore, the origin, the nature, and the origin, the nature, the root of feeling is impermanent. And manasikara, yoniso manasikara. Manasikara means paying attention. So paying attention to the root of feeling, which is impermanent, which is vanishing, passing away, which is anicca. And this is called yoniso manasikara. Wise attention. 如理作意. And if you are familiar with the sutta, you understand one of the factors to become Sotapan. What is that? Yeah. One, to become Sotapan, stream enterer, there are 4 factors. You have to fulfill these 4 factors in order to become Sotapan, stream enterer. One of the 4 is yoniso manasikara. Exactly, precisely is yoniso manasikara. So if you want to become Sotapan and you do not know how to apply yoniso manasikara, that's still far away from becoming Sotapan. Okay, another evidence to tell you how important to have yoniso manasikara is what Venerable Kotita asked Venerable Sariputta. So Venerable Kotita one day asked Venerable Sariputta very important question, which only few teachers mention this sutta. He asked, Venerable Sir, how to regard formations? Formation means sankhara. How to regard formation in order to become Sotapan? Isn't that very important? Because we come to practice in order to become Sotapan, to become a noble one. So Venerable Kotita asked, how to regard, how to pay attention to formations in order to become Sotapan? 怎么去看待行法才能够成为圣者? It's a very important question, right? Then Venerable Sariputta's answer is, the yogis should pay attention to all formations as impermanent, as suffering, as non-self. Exactly just now what I say. Pay attention to feeling as vanishing, passing away, impermanent. Same thing. You also can pay attention to formation as non-self. But I want to teach you step by step. If I give you too much also, you cannot follow. Okay? So, yoniso manasikara is paying attention to all formations, including feelings, our mental state, or 4 elements, or pain, or whatever you experience in the mind and body. We pay attention to as impermanent, sometimes as suffering, sometimes as cause and effect, sometimes as non-self. This is called yoniso manasikara. And if you can, according to Venerable Sariputta, if you can pay attention to it in this way, as time matured, your wisdom become more and more mature, you will become Sotapan. And what's more interesting is, he continued to ask how to become the second stage of Noble One. Sagadagami. How to become the second stage of Noble One. Then Venerable Sariputta answered, same. What does it mean, same? What does it mean, same? Paying attention to all formation as anicca, dukkha, anatta, or vanishing, passing away, and so on. Same thing. Once you become Sotapan, in order to become a Sagadagami, it's the same method, same way of practicing. And to become Anagami, same thing. Pay attention as anicca, dukkha, anatta. Okay? Okay. Okay. So, when you pay attention, let's say when now you're experiencing pleasant feeling. So when you pay attention to vanishing, 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 there are one important point you should bear in mind. This is through the failure of my son, old student. Finally, he understands why he cannot see impermanent. Sometimes pleasant feeling arises in us. We contemplate impermanent, but the feeling is still very pleasant, right? Never impermanent. And sometimes we pay attention to the pain, unpleasant feeling, pain as impermanent, but it looks so permanent. Why? So my student also has this problem, faced this problem. So finally she come out, she realized why she cannot see impermanent. This is a very important point for you to learn. She said that because she is trying to pay attention to the arising and the static of that feeling. For example, pleasant feeling, the moment it arises, it's very strong, right? And when it lasts, when it's static, it's also very strong. So arising and static, these feelings are very strong. So she tried to pay attention to the arising and static and strong part of the feeling and contemplate impermanent. Doesn't match, right? Because the time feeling is so strong and you go and pay attention to it and not as impermanent, fail. You cannot see impermanent. So finally she realized, oh, I should not pay attention to the arising aspect. Arising and static is strong part, the stableness of the object. If you pay attention to the stableness of the object, it's the permanent part, it's not the impermanent part. All formation have 3 stages: arising, static, and passing away. All formation, including 4 elements meditation, all type of feelings, and all mental state, your anger, aversion, jealousy, and so on. All formations has these 3 stages: arising, static, and passing away. So if you try to pay attention to the arising, which start to get momentum, then if you pay attention while it's at static stage, then you cannot see impermanent. You should pay attention to this when it becomes weak. When it becomes weak time. So at this moment, you pay attention to it as impermanent, immediately you can see impermanent. This is how my student learned. Then finally she understands. And also when you pay attention to the impermanent, you should not focus too strongly. If you focus too strongly also cannot. Your mind must be relaxed. You cannot say, I want to see impermanent also and open your eyes, see so clearly. No, it doesn't work that way. Okay? You have to relax your mind, and try to see the passing moment of that feeling. Because feeling is impermanent, sure it passed away once. So you try to see the passing moment of that feeling, then you will see impermanent. So finally she understands. She understands this point. Then she relaxes her mind and try to pay attention to the weak part, the moment of passing away. And suddenly she told me, the formation disappear, keep on disappearing, arising, disappearing, and to the extent only dissolution is passing away, until she gets so scared. So her experience is very useful for you to learn. First, don't pay attention to the arising and static phase. Because these 2 parts are strong part, stable. You have to pay attention to the weak part. Because everything has arise and pass away. So you pay attention to the weak part, you will see impermanent very quickly. And also try to relax your mind when you contemplate impermanent. Don't focus too strongly. You focus too strongly to the object, means the object becomes very stable. When it becomes stable, you cannot see dissolution. You cannot see vanishing. Okay, so these are the two important points that you should bear in mind when you contemplate impermanent. Okay, so let me repeat now. So when whatever pleasant feeling arises in the mind, first arouse your mindfulness, aware of it, aware of it. Pleasant feeling as pleasant feeling, unpleasant feeling as unpleasant feeling. The second step, you can investigate cause and effect, but cause and effect is not to investigate all the time. Once a while only. Once a while you investigate, but not all the time. Sometimes you can skip cause and effect first. If you want to contemplate, directly contemplate vanishing also can. But you also cannot skip. But other time you can contemplate cause and effect, but not all the time. Okay, so when you pay attention to you mentally note, mentally mark impermanent or vanishing. Not reciting, okay? It's just not reciting, not only saying impermanent. You have to direct your mind. Direct your mind to see it's passing away. This direct the mind is very crucial, very important. One day, Anuruddha, Venerable Anuruddha, who is foremost in divine eyes. And his divine eye can see so far 100,000 beings. And he practiced so hard, but he cannot attain Nibbana. Then he asked Venerable Sariputta. Venerable Sariputta asked him to incline the mind to the deathless. Therefore, this inclination, the mind to the passing away, is very important. Finally, Anuruddha became Arahant due to the help of Venerable Sariputta. So the sentence of inclining the mind to see impermanent is very important. It's not only mentally note passing away, no. You got to incline the mind to see it's vanishing, then you can achieve it. So this is a task. So you should try to learn this method and put into practice while during retreat. So if you can grasp the technique well, then when you go back home, you will feel it so useful. So many of my students feedback to me. When any emotion comes, they just contemplate vanishing, already gone. So they feel life is much better now. Please learn this method. Okay, thank you. Okay, before I start my talk, I have a question for you first. Do you attach to your body and mind? Yes, okay. Why? Why? Okay, some other question, because just now what somebody said, happiness, identity view. First, because you think body is yourself, right? And you think mind is yourself. Okay, this is one of the reasons. Then, again, you can now ask yourself, using your own feeling to ask yourself, why identify body as myself, mind as myself? Why you attach to your mind? Why you attach to your body first? Let's say one by one. Why you attach to your body? It's the foundation to get, it's the foundation to get happiness, right? Don't you use your body to enjoy sensual pleasures? Yes or no? You use your eye to see movie, to see beautiful things. You use your nose to smell. You use your ear to hear rock and roll, whatever music you like. You use your tongue to taste all sorts of delicious food. If food is not delicious, your face immediately change, right? And you use your body to enjoy whatever comfort you can get. Okay. Therefore, why we crave attached to our body? Because we think that body gives us happiness. This is the second reason. Third reason, why we still crave for the body. First is because we think body as myself. First reason. Second reason, because we think body gives us happiness, enjoyment. Third reason, because we think body somehow, although we know it's impermanent, right? But somehow we also think it's permanent. That's why when the body feels sick, we become so unhappy. Why me? Why me? If we know body is impermanent, then when body is sick, we have no feeling. Because it's impermanent. We already know it's impermanent. But we still think body is permanent. Therefore, when body is sick and body fall into ailment, we feel so unhappy, we feel sorrow, grief, lamentation. Okay, now why we attach to mind? Do we attach to mind? Are we attached to our mind? Yes. Why we attach to mind? Same thing. First, because we identify mind as myself, right? I think. Because we identify mind as a permanent self. And secondly, we also think having mind gives us happiness. Without mind, just like banana stem, how to get happiness? Having the body but no mind, we cannot see things, we cannot hear things, we cannot sense. Although we use body to see, but we also need mind to understand. Therefore, we also strongly attached to mind because mind gives us happiness. Having mind gives us happiness. We can think whatever way we want. Nobody knows, right? Even monks sometimes think of sensual lust, think of having sex with women. Nobody knows. Although bodily he cannot perform sexual misconduct, but mind can go wide, think whatever the mind wants. This also source one type of happiness. And also the third reason why, because we think mind is permanent. Our mind is permanent. Therefore, we cling, we attach to our mind and body because we think they are myself. Mind and body are myself. Mind and body give us happiness and they are permanent. Okay. Do you agree? Do you agree? Okay. Why we think this way? Second question. Why we think this way? Because not seeing things correctly. Because not seeing things as they really are. Because of wrong view. Because of ignorance. Okay. So when you see body and mind give us happiness. Body and mind are myself. Body and mind are permanent. When you regard body and mind in this way, isn't your craving increase? Isn't your craving increases? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. So when craving increases, isn't that lead to suffering? Yes. So we are not doing properly. We are doing something that increase craving and lead to suffering. So we are far away from escape from suffering. So now we understand, because of not seeing correctly our mind and body in their true nature. Therefore, we develop craving. Therefore, we develop suffering. Now, next question. How to see things correctly? Not seeing things correctly leads to craving, leads to suffering. Now we don't want craving because craving is the origin of all suffering. We also don't want suffering. Then what to do? Mindful of what? Yeah, observing what? Correct. Very good. So let me repeat. Because not seeing things correctly, because of wrong view, not seeing things correctly, we develop craving. And craving is the origin of suffering, lead to suffering. So now we want to see things correctly. So not to develop craving to the body, not to develop craving to the mind. Then what should we do is first having mindfulness. I think all of us also have certain degree of right view, right? But that right view is from theoretical understanding, not from practical understanding. So we are talking now, we are the yogi, and we are talking practical way, not the theoretical way, right? So practical way, first is to develop mindfulness. So what is mindfulness? In my first discourse, for my first class here, I have talked about mindfulness. What is mindfulness? Mindfulness means pay attention. Let's say the body arise some sensation, tingling, hot, pain, hardness, or vibrating, or flowing, and so on. So when this sensation arises in the mind, what should you observe? Arouse your mindfulness first. Pay attention to it. Observe it silently without react to it. Without react to it is very important. Our habitual reaction is we will grasp what is attractive to us. For example, pleasant feeling. While eating, a lot of pleasant feeling. So we will grasp that pleasant feeling with attachment, with craving. This is called losing mindfulness. But when you are mindful, let's say pleasant feeling arises. When you are mindful, then you observe it very silently without react, without attach to that pleasant or comfort. This is called mindfulness. Same thing, when pain arises in us. When pain arises in us, our habitual reaction is pushing away. We don't like the pain. So immediately we feel irritated when body sick, or when that various pain arise in us. Without mindfulness, we give in to habitual reaction, like pushing it away, try to push it away. And this is called irritation of the mind. When you have irritation of the mind, is karma performed or not? Yes, this is called mano karma, mental karma. Same thing, if you attach to the pleasant feeling, Is the karma performed? Yes. It's also mental karma. Therefore, mindfulness means whatever, let's talk about body first. Whatever sensation that arise from the body, all this sensation belong to 4 elements. So you try to observe it by way of 4 elements, whether it's hardness, whether it's pushing, whether it's fire, hot, whether it's flowing, and so on, without reacting to it with like and dislike. Okay, is it clear? Okay. So, when you pay attention, observe whatever sensation that arises in the body without reacting, then that sensation in the form of 4 elements, will it permanent? There all the time? Yes or no? No. Then it will change. By direct observing, you will see it changes. It changes from one form to another form. Maybe from fire element to earth element, or from earth element to wind element, and so on. So all this sensation will keep changing under direct observation for some time without react to it. When you react to it, you cannot see any changes because your mind already irritated, your mind already being attacked by the refinement, by like and dislike. So the object no more clear to you. You cannot see any changes of the element in the body if you react to it. Therefore, the first thing you should do is pay bare attention, observe it silently without reaction, without react with like or dislike, or without passing judgment, say it is not good, or say it is good. No, just observe it as though it doesn't belong to you. This is called mindfulness. I think in Malaysian, most people practice anapanasati. They practice concentration, and their mindfulness is considered very, very weak. To me, I feel that as a practitioner, we should start with mindfulness first, not concentration. Because if we start with mindfulness, then defilement will not affect our mind. Concentration, very difficult to develop. Some people have attended 7 retreat, 8 retreat. Some people has practiced anapanasati for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, still no progress. And mindfulness also very weak, because anapanasati is mindfulness on the breath only, not on the whole body, not on the 4 elements, not on the mental state, not on your feeling. And it is body that create more and more defilement. It is feeling that trigger craving, and it is craving and anger that perform the karma, that cause us to perform karma. Therefore, to me, if you are beginners, I guess the major task is to develop mindfulness rather than concentration. So once you arouse your concentration, observe the object silently without reacting, you will see the nature of the object that is changing, that is impermanent, that is unstable. So under the direct observation of the mindfulness, and you start to see the real nature of the body. You start to see things, you see body as it really is. That's changing. The more changes you see, then you will start to see another nature of the body. there is suffering. It keep on changing, change this to that. It appeared to you it's not happiness like you previously perceived. Previously you perceived body as happiness, but now under the observation of mindfulness, you see it's change, and the change itself is suffering, dukkha, not something happiness like what you first perceived. Then the whole process of changing and dukkha are uncontrollable. You also will see it by yourself, are uncontrollable. Therefore, it is non-self, anatta. So by paying attention directly to the object, observe it silently without reacting to it with like and dislike, then the true nature will unfold itself. What is the true nature of object? What is the true nature of the body? Changing, dukkha, suffering, and uncontrollable, not a permanent self. For this reason, the Buddha said, mindfulness, sati, paved the way to wisdom. Now, Buddha said in Anguttara Nikaya, mindfulness paved the way to wisdom. Okay, now let us come to the mind, mental of feeling. We have learned feeling. So when feeling, we already say pleasant feeling trigger craving, unpleasant feeling trigger anger or irritation. Neither pleasant nor unpleasant feeling cause ignorance to arise if you are not aware of it. So how not to develop anger? How not to develop craving? How not to develop ignorance when pleasant feeling arises, when feeling arises? Or, in other words, how to see feeling as it really is, so not to attach to it, because attachment leads to suffering. So how to see feeling as it is, as it really is? Yes, very good. First, mindfulness first. Without mindfulness, you cannot see anything. Mindfulness first. So mindfulness, see the feeling first, to see feeling as feeling first. If you do not see feeling as feeling, then you will see feeling as myself. You have no choice. If you do not see feeling as feeling, you will see feeling as myself. This is automatic, the habitual reaction of the mind, because mind is deluded. Therefore, you arouse your mindfulness, try to see this feeling, mentally note, mentally say to yourself, pleasant feeling as pleasant feeling, unpleasant feeling as unpleasant feeling, neither pleasant feeling, neither pleasant or neutral feeling, shorter, neutral feeling as neutral feeling. This is called mindfulness. And as we say, mindfulness is without reaction. So when there is pleasant feeling, you do not react to it with craving. If you react to it with craving, you lose mindfulness. Similarly, when unpleasant feeling arises in you, you do not react to it with agitation. If you react to it, you already lose your mindfulness. Mindfulness like something has no feeling, has no reaction. Just observe it silently without regard all this feeling as myself. Okay, so under the observation of mindfulness, then you will see feeling static, then pass away. Nothing is permanent. This is the Buddha's teaching throughout while he was alive. He kept on saying sabbe sankhara anicca. So we must have faith Nothing is permanent. So when you observe feeling arise, you will see it last for a while, then you disappear. We only can see this when we have mindfulness. Without mindfulness, the mind reacts so far. Then we lost the object of feeling already. Okay? Therefore, Buddha said, mindfulness paves the way to insight. Now, suppose, because we are not mindful of feeling, we are not mindful of pleasant feeling, anger has arisen. Sorry, greed has arisen. Then, what should we do? What should we do? Should we enjoy the greed? No. Then what should we do? Yes, mindful of it. How to be mindful? Pay attention to that greed. Take that greed as object of your observation. Just like you take the breath. Now you take the greed, mental object. Breathing is physical object. Greed is mental object. So now you take the greed as mental object, then observe it silently. Just look at it. Just like you look at the breath, you look at the greed directly, face to face with it. So when you look at the greed directly, face to face with it, without further grasp to it, without further attach to it, without react to it with karma, then what happened to the greed? What happened to this craving? What happened to this greed, to this lobha, to this attachment? What do you think? What happened? Change, yes. This greed, attachment, and craving will change. This is what we want to see. The change means impermanent. Whether it increases, expanding, or it shrinks, or decreases, all these are called change. And were this greed permanent or impermanent? Louder? Impermanent. So finally, you also, so long you do not react, so long you remain, pay attention to it, you will see it subside. Because this is natural law of all phenomena. This is what Buddha's teaching, right? We believe in what Buddha said. So if you pay attention direct to it, then it will subside. When it subsides, should you note impermanent or not? Yes or no? Yes, you should note impermanent, gone already, or passing away already, vanishing, vanished. When you note impermanent, it leaves an imprint in the heart. That imprint is very important. It's called perception of impermanent. You leave the perception of impermanent in the heart. Okay. Now suppose you get very angry with somebody, you get very angry with something. What's your first reaction? What is your first reaction, Victor? Because Esther told me, he told me he got very angry, so I want to know how he react. You realize anger has gone. So the anger lasts for 10 minutes. So do you suffer for that 10 minutes? Therefore, why should we suffer? Now we come to a question. Why should we suffer? Simply because we are not. Please give me an answer. Yes, simply because we are not mindful of the arising of anger, arising of greed, arising of whatever mental defilement. So the moment we are not mindful of it, we suffer. We also identify anger as myself, right? When we identify anger as myself, we suffer even more. Therefore, how to make ourselves not suffer? That is to develop mindfulness. So now, let's say anger arises in us. What should we do? Peter, now what should you do? How to be mindful? How? Mindful is very abstract words. Okay, that is second step. First step is just observe it. Just observe it, then say, angry mind as angry mind. Just like what I say, feeling as feeling. You note it, angry mind as angry mind. So that we will not identify anger as myself. Okay? So you say angry mind as angry mind. Or mind affected by anger as mind affected by anger. Say it a few times. So when you say a few times, the fire elements will cool down one. If it doesn't cool down, so the fireman doesn't cool down, then second step, as Victor said, note what? Vanishing, vanishing, vanishing. Or mentally say, vanishing, vanishing. Is it clear or not? Sometimes I thought I explained it very clearly. But when people come to my interview, they say, sister, how to note? I was very puzzled. So I keep on asking you, whether you follow me, catch up with me, or whether you understand or not. So you pay, anger arise in us, pay direct attention. Observe it silently without react to it. Without react to it with verbal speech or action. Just observe it directly, face to face with it. Only then you have chance to see its vanishing. Otherwise, how to see its vanishing? If we react with anger, then we never see anger subside. Only after when you perform the karma, then you feel remorse. Only anger subside. That is too late. So when anger arises in us, let me repeat again now. So what should you do? Arouse mindfulness. Pay direct attention, direct observe it, face to face with it, without reaction. When you do not react to it, then the mental activity is slowed down. Right? When you react to it, then the mental activity becomes very fast. We react to it. When you react to it, you cannot see anger subside. So, in order to see how the anger change or subside or vanish, you have to hold it. Hold it by way of mindfulness. So observe it, see it silently. Then, with the power of your mindfulness, the anger will change, decreases, then to the end. If your mindfulness is continuous, towards the end, the anger will subside and leave no trace in the heart. This is the power of mindfulness. But under the observation of mindfulness, if the anger does not subside, what should you do? Mentally note, vanishing, vanishing. Okay? Mentally say, 灭去, vanishing, vanishing, passing away, or impermanent, impermanent. Then pause and look at the anger again, whether it is there or not. If it has gone, then you should feel very happy, right? You already win over the defilement. You defeat the anger already. First time, by power of the mindfulness, you defeat the anger. So you sure have joy and happiness. But if you mentally note vanishing, vanishing, the anger still not subside, then what should you do next? Yes, correct. Then you should further note anger is not myself, anger is not myself, anger is not myself, again and again, again and again. Isn't that very easy? Huh? You see the way I explain, isn't that very easy? I feel it's very easy, but the difficult part is we lose mindfulness. We have no mindfulness. When you lose the mindfulness, you cannot note already, you cannot note vanishing, cannot note not myself. Therefore, I say mindfulness is much more important than concentration for all laypersons. Develop deep concentration, jhana concentration. Anger appear, don't know how to note. How the jhana save you from anger? Right? How the jhana save you from anger? When the food come to your tongue, wow, so much craving, cannot go into anger, cannot go to jhana, and also don't have mindfulness. You don't have the skill to develop you don't have the skill how to see the greed as vanishing, to see the greed as not myself. Then how are you going to stop the greed? Therefore, for this reason, to me, I feel that mindfulness is the first thing you should learn in your meditation, not concentration. Therefore, in my first class, I talk about mindfulness. I do not talk about anapanasati. Previously, I teach every first class, I teach anapanasati. After many years observation, I say no, I should not teach anapanasati first. I should teach how to develop mindfulness first. So when you develop mindfulness, whatever hindrances come, slow and torpor, greed, aversion, jealousy, fear, anxiety, and you use mindfulness to observe it, then they pass away, they vanishes. Then your mind has less and less defilement, less and less hindrances. Only then you go to anapanasati, isn't that become much more easy? It become much more easy already because less defilement already. But if you do only emphasize on anapanasati, anger come, don't know how to deal. Greed come, don't know how to deal with it. Anxiety come, do not know how to deal with it. How are you going to progress in anapanasati? How are you going to progress in your concentration? All this gross refinement, also we do not know how to handle. And you even become more and more angry in your daily life. And you blame yourself. How come I learned so many years already, still very angry, still a lot of attachment, still a lot of jealousy, and so on. Then you doubt about the efficiency of the Dharma. Right? Simply because you do not know how to apply mindfulness first. So mindfulness, Buddha said, is helpful in everywhere. Now, as a layperson, I think even the monastic, what we should learn first is learn the mindfulness. Then after mindfulness, second, yoniso manasikara. What's yoniso manasikara? Seeing things according to its nature. Seeing things according to its source. Seeing things according to its origin. What is the nature, origin, and source of body and mind? Anicca, impermanent, suffering, and non-self. This is called yoniso manasikara. So whatever sensation arises in the body, first mindful of it. Second, contemplate, mentally say. Contemplate means mentally say, mentally note. Impermanent, vanishing. When you note vanishing, I already shared with you, don't look at the arising. Arising is stable part, right? Look at the weak part of that phenomena, then soon you will see impermanent. It takes some time to practice. When you have sati, mindfulness, when you have yoniso manasikara, then the wisdom will develop by itself. When you're satisfied with the wisdom, then you can go to anapanasati. Because you already achieved something very valuable in your practice. Then now we have more time. Then go to Anapanasati. When you go to Anapanasati, you also will not expect the light to come, because you already have the Dhamma, anicca, dukkha, anatta. You already feel satisfied with your Vipassana insight, right? So even you get light or do not get light, it doesn't matter. Important, you can see anicca, dukkha, anatta in your life already. That concentration, jhana, is a bonus for you. Only then you will like your practice. Only then you will see the beneficial of your practice. Otherwise, you spend years in the Anapanasati, and if not making progress, you feel very depressed. Especially when you see other people, when you hear other people can see light, and you 7 years without seeing light, you feel so depressed. How come the meditation make you even depressed? There must be something wrong, right? So there are many things you need to investigate, not just listen what the teacher say. If the teacher say you must start with Anapanasati, you must start with concentration first. Sometimes you should ask why. Why not I start with Vipassana first? Because Vipassana is more important. Without a rising of the Buddha, no one will know how to contemplate anicca, dukkha, anatta. Before Buddha gained enlightenment, Buddha also practiced jhana up to arupa jhana. Under alala uddaka, Buddha practiced up to arupa jhana. Why he give up? Why Buddha give up? Because he said jhana is not the way to liberation. So he give up. He practiced, use his own way to practice. Then finally he understand insight. What is insight? Finally he understand. He see through the body and mind are anicca, dukkha, anatta. Therefore, here I would like to give you one advice. Do not attach to only one method. If you have practiced Anapanasati for a long time and not seeing progress, it is time for you to change. Otherwise, you your head bang the door for 10 times already. Why still want to bang again? Why Buddha taught so many methods? Why he didn't teach only Anapanasati, under body contemplation? There are so many methods. Why Buddha make himself so busy? If teach Anapanasati enough, why make himself so busy? Must teach 4 elements, teach Kasina, must teach 32 parts, and so on. Why? Why? Please tell me why. Correct. Simply Anapanasati not suitable for everybody. If suitable for everybody, Buddha has teach one enough. But Buddha teach Vipassana only one. Vipassana seeing anicca, dukkha, anatta. That's all. Never change. Buddha never changed his teaching. Because Vipassana, seeing anicca, dukkha, anatta is suitable for everyone and need to be practiced for everyone in order to reach liberation. Okay, here I would like to share one sutta from Majjhima Nikaya, Maharahulo Vada Sutta. Rahula is Buddha's son, right? Rahula, when he was 7 years old or 10 years old, I forgot already, maybe 10 years old, already become Samanera. And he's Buddha's son, the prince. And he become Arahant after 20 years. He practiced 20 years or more than 20 years or around that, only become Arahant. So even Buddha's son had to practice 20 years, not to speak us. So one day, he approached, one day Venerable Sariputta teach him anapanasati, breathing in, breathing out. Okay. Then one day he approached the Buddha, his father, say, Venerable Sir, how to practice anapanasati that bring great benefit and fruit? And Buddha didn't teach him anapanasati. Although he asked Buddha how to practice anapanasati, because Venerable Sariputta teach him how to practice anapanasati. So he approached the Buddha in order to know more detail how to practice anapanasati. But Buddha said, Rahula, practice 4 elements meditation. Whatever internally there is hard, solidity is called earth element. Just like head, hair, body hair, nail, teeth, skin, and some of the organ. Whatever there is solidity and hard is called earth element internally. Then whatever in the body that's watery, like sweat, tear, blood, urine, that's called water element. Whatever in the body that is airy, upward wind, the downward wind, heartbeat, rising and falling of the stomach, and so on, is called wind element. Whatever in the body that is fiery, hot, is called fire element. So when Rahula asked the Buddha how to practice anapanasati, and Buddha teach him 4 elements meditation. Then after Buddha teach 4 elements meditation, Buddha further teach him 4 Brahma Vihara. Metta, how to practice metta. Then how to practice compassion, karuna. Then how to practice appreciative joy, mudita. Then how to practice upekkha, equanimous. And after this 4 Brahma Vihara, again Buddha asked him to practice repulsiveness, foulness of the body, impurity of the body. How many methods he learned in one Dhamma talk? 4 elements, 4 Brahma Vihara, foulness of the body, impurity of the body. And again, Buddha teach him perception of impermanent. Buddha teach Rahula how to contemplate impermanent in order to develop perception of impermanence. And lastly, Buddha only teach him anapanasati. So what am I trying to say? Okay, what am I trying to say to relate this sutta to you? There are many messages I want to tell you. First, not necessary to start with anapanasati first. You see, you can start with 4 elements. You even can start with perception of impermanence first, before anapanasati, according to this sutta. Or you can practice 4 Brahma Vihara, or you can practice impurity of the body. This first message I want to tell you. Not necessarily to practice anapanasati if it is not suitable for you. How you know whether anapanasati is suitable for you or not? How you know? If you practice anapanasati, you feel so difficult, no air, no wind, and tense up here and there, and so much restlessness for after 1 or 2 years. Then you should say, enough, bye-bye. I'm going to change another method. Simply show you this is not suitable for you, especially if you cannot feel the air. No air, how are you going to focus? It's not suitable for you. So you must have the courage. Don't attach to it. Have courage to change. Just like Rahula asked Buddha to teach, asked Buddha to share with him anapanasati. Buddha no. Buddha don't teach him anapanasati. Teach him 4 elements meditation. Okay, this is the first message. Second message I want to say is As you can see, Rahula learned how many methods? 4 elements, 1. Metta, 1. Karuna, 1. 3. Mudita, 4. Then equanimity, 5. So 5 already. Then Buddha teach him again Asubha, foulness of the body, 6. Then Buddha teach him perception of impermanence, 7. 7, then only last Anapanasati. So what does it mean? What does it mean? It also means that it is necessary to learn different methods. It means that one method not enough to tackle your life. One method not enough to cope with life. One method, when you cannot make progress, with this method, then you try another way to cover it. Try another method to arouse joy, to arouse happiness, to arouse wisdom. Then only go back to Anapanasati. No wasting your time. It doesn't waste your time and give you more strength, happiness, wisdom. Then the practice becomes very interesting, right? Rather than years and years Anapanasati, no joy, no happiness, but depressed. Then give it up. Learn like Rahula, Buddha's wisdom. See, he know maybe Anapanasati not suitable for Rahula at this moment. So he want him to learn 4 elements first. Want him to contemplate impermanence first. Want him to see the impurity of the body first. Then only Anapanasati. So this is also my advice to you. Do not stick to one method. Sometimes this method, for years you do not make progress. You should have the courage to change. And the second message I want to share is, do not be influenced by your previous teacher. If your previous teacher only teach you one method, Anapanasati, then he say, without concentration, you cannot see things as they really are. Because Buddha also quote, without concentration, one cannot see things as they really are. Those who teach concentration sure quote this one, sure quote this sentence. But I also want to quote another sentence from Anguttara Nikaya, where Buddha said, without mindfulness, you cannot develop insight. Buddha said this. Buddha used the arousing of the mindfulness is for the arising of insight. Those who teach concentration will never quote this one. Therefore, it's also good to learn from different teachers. And depend on your karma, which teacher's teaching suit your heart, suitable for your wisdom. Okay, you see, I'm a teacher. My committee board, anytime can go and learn from different teachers. I never say anything, right? If they cannot make progress under my guidance, no problem. Go and learn from different teachers and come back with the Dhamma. I will be happy for him. I'm not like other teachers say that, no, you cannot learn from other teachers. If any teacher tell you, you cannot learn from other teachers, you should quickly run away. Just like Ajahn Sumedho said. Ajahn Sumedho, you know, the British monk. He said that if any teacher say, my way is the only way, you should quickly run away. You see, he also doesn't attach to his teaching. He will never claim that my teaching is the best. You should follow my teaching. You should not learn from other teachers. Therefore, I tell you very frankly to you, if any teacher tell you, my way is the only way, you should not learn from other teachers. You should only learn from me. You better run away first. Okay, so come back to the Dhamma. As a yogis, as a lay person, soon you will leave the retreat and going back Concentration now cannot help you to cope with your daily life. Not enough to help you to cope with your daily life. You need mindfulness. Okay? Mindfulness. Observe whatever mental state that arises in you. Then note it as vanishing, vanishing, not myself, not myself. Mentally say already enough. You will see the effect. This morning, there was one yogi living, Kuala Lumpur yogi. Last night, his son called. Her son called her because her son got high fever. So want her mother to come back now, something like that. Then the mother becomes so panic, very panic, right? But luckily, she remember the teaching. So she contemplate this anxiety, vanishing, vanishing, not myself, not myself, not myself. And she feel that all the panic, all the anxiety gone, and she can sleep very well. This morning she shared with me before she left. She said, if I do not apply what you have taught in this retreat, I think whole night I cannot sleep. I will be attacked by this anxiety and worry and so on. Therefore, apply what you have, what you learn. That is most important. Otherwise, I'm sitting here wasting my time talking to you if you don't apply what I share. Right? And sometimes it's very strange. I feel that it's very easy to understand. Just mentally say, vanishing, vanishing, not myself, not myself. And still students come to me, sister, how to note? So I keep on stress. Just mentally say enough. Mentally say, vanishing, vanishing. If it doesn't vanish, okay, not myself, not myself. Even it doesn't vanish. But if you can contemplate not myself, you can separate it. Separate this anxiety, fear, anger, and greed with yourself, and your mind will not affected, even though it doesn't disappear. Is it clear to you? Louder? Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay, enough for today. Okay. Today, I'd like to summarize a little bit what we have learned in order to enhance your understanding. Through your interview, I feel that some yogis still do not grasp correctly the teaching. Therefore, I feel the need to explain one more time and to clear some of the points which I need to make it clear again. In fact, today I'd like to share how to contemplate your mind. But if you cannot grasp correctly how to contemplate your feeling, and I add one more to you, that becomes too much. For this reason, I changed my subject, and I'd like to review what we have learned. Okay? First, although this time I do not teach Anapanasati, but yesterday I played the tips. Everybody got a chance to listen. And for Anapanasati to be successful, there are a few key points which I feel is very important. First, you have to practice with very relaxed mind and body, not tense up. Because the object, breathing, is very small, very subtle. If you tense up your mind, you are not going to make progress. You cannot fully feel the breath in a natural way. So you have to be very relaxed and don't focus too strongly on the breath. Otherwise, your nose will become stiffen, and your eyebrow or squeeze together, and your face become very hard. Then you lose the interest to the practice. So this is the first point you should remember. Secondly, in order to develop concentration, we must understand the proximate cause for concentration. What is the proximate cause for concentration? Joy and happiness. Although after you gain concentration, you also will have joy and happiness. But before you gain concentration, you need to develop or arouse your joy and happiness first, so that you can very quickly go into concentration. So if you practice Anapanasati for so many years, never experience joy and happiness, then it will take you even longer time to achieve concentration. So how to make the mind light, joyful, happy in order to gain concentration? I think sometimes when a teacher say, no matter how much the teacher say, still the student cannot comprehend. Therefore, I think I better invite a student to share her experience. Then you will think, if she can do it, I also can do. Right? Okay? So let me invite Jiang Hong come and share her experience. 你就等下帮他翻译哈，你把麦给他先。
非常感谢今天师父让我有机会分享我的禅修的一些体验。也感谢师兄们耐心的听我的分享。我是2018年3月份正式学习禅修，一直坚持到现在。中间呢，我这个学习安住念的练习试过很多方法，就是烦恼其实是比较难去掉，我也熟悉啊，或者是其他的一些，直到我随着那个修行的增加，抱歉有点。随着那个修行的增加呢，我发现培养喜心对这个安住念的帮助很大。我是怎么培养的呢？就是在日常生活中，特别是在禅修营，或者是在中国我们有一个止观禅修小组，我们每个星期的学习中产生了这个法喜，让自己呢不断的说，就是告诉自己我喜欢禅修，然后这个平时的生活中，如果是做了布施，或者是在禅修营服务，我也会告诉自己我喜欢禅修。这种喜心呢培养出来了之后，然后我会在安般念练习的时候去告诉自己我喜欢安般。每当喜欢，就是在我止禅的时候，我告诉自己我喜欢安般，马上这种轻安感就会升起。轻安感升起之后，很容易就是看到这个前面有亮光，非常容易。当然亮光的颜色会根据你的心境的不一样，它会有变化。我自己一般是黄色，然后再白色。它这个白色比较稳定之后，你就会进入一个更好的状态，身体就会更舒服、更安，就是更清安。有了这种感受之后，你对那个禅修的这种喜悦的心情就会更强烈，不断的积累，它这种喜心呢和这个对三宝的这个信心呢，也都是就是其实对三宝的信心是基础了，就是你要有这个信心的基础，你才会去在日常生活中去积累这种喜心。但是其实是他们是相互给力的，就是五根和五力，它是之间是相互给力的，所以日常的每天的坚持学习其实是很重要的。我这边可能分可以。
所以他分享的重点就是他在安般念摸索了一段时间都没有进步到最后他发现到了原来要产生喜悦的心，就是在没有再去安般念之前呢，你要想办法让你的心态轻松很喜悦比如说我能够坐在这边，我应该感到很 highly blessed. I'm highly blessed to be able to sit here. Now I'm able to meditate. I'm highly blessed. I should be very joyful. Breathing in and out is very joyful. So try to make your mind joyful when practicing anapanasati. So if you can arouse that joy and happiness according to what she shared, then her mind immediately settle down on the breath. And when the mind settle down on the breath, then the light appear. When the light appear, the mind become even more radiant, more happy, and soon she achieved deep concentration. This is what she want to share. Okay, so this is about anapanasati. The second meditation we have learned is 4 elements meditation. As I instructed you how to practice 4 elements meditation, I want to add some more detail. If you want to practice 4 elements meditation, you can sit, then start. First, you must understand what is the meaning of earth element, as we have learned already. What's the meaning of water, fire element, and wind element? Then when you start, you can start with one element, either wind or water or earth. But if you want to follow the sequence, you can start with earth element. Feel the hardness of the skull, hardness of the head. Then if you can feel already, if you cannot feel, you can use hand to touch. Can you touch? Is it hard? Hard, right? Then you remember hardness. This is how the hardness feels. Then when you remember, it becomes your perception, right? When it becomes a perception, then you can recognize. Then you start scan the body, hardness through your memory, hardness. Then go down all the bone, skull, bone, hardness. Even sometimes the skin also hardness. Skin, bone inside. Then you from top of the head down to the soul, you contemplate hardness. 10 rounds. Then hardness will become very clear to you. When it becomes very clear, you should change to another element. Don't continue, otherwise your whole body becomes stone, a rock. That is excessive element. That is not. It will cause discomfort in the body. Then after that, you can go to roughness. Hardness and roughness is very similar. The head, if we rub the hair, it's rough, very rough, right? I don't know your hair, because I have no hair, I feel very rough. So roughness. Then once you understand, this is called roughness. Even you don't rub, you also understand what is roughness, right? So that perception will help you to recognize, help you to remember and recognize. And you put into the body, and it's also actually roughness. Then you will understand very soon the whole body rough. One spot rough first, and make one spot clear, roughness clear first. Then you move to the whole body, part by part. Some part, if roughness is not clear, you can skip. Don't squeeze your brain. No, just skip it, because when concentration develops, what is not rough also will appear rough to you. Important that concentration will make things manifest. Okay. Then from top of the head down to the soul, 10 rounds. 1 round maybe 5 to 10 minutes, or 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Then you go to happiness. I think for the earth element, if you can choose 3, should be enough. No need to do 6 together. No need to do all 6. Maybe hardness, roughness, and choose one, either softness or smoothness. One enough. Then after you understand the whole body, what is mean hardness, what is mean earth element, then you change to earth, water. Water is very difficult to discern. So first you should use conventional truth. Whatever in the sutta, Buddha say, whatever inside the body you feel flowing, like that's called water element. So we can know, oh, tear is flowing. So you can contemplate the flowing of the tear, although you are not crying at the time. But mind can make things real. Mind is very tricky one. If you think water, then your sweat also come. So mind can cause 4 elements. Mind can produce 4 elements. So tear, you reflect tears is flowing, saliva is flowing. Then sweat, when you do chores, the sweat flowing. When you urinating, the urine is flowing. So you try to use that conventional truth. Sweat, tears, blood, all these are called conventional truth. So you use conventional truth to understand the characteristic of water element that is flowing. And then finally you will see like flowing, whole body like flowing. Then you understand the flowing, you move to the second characteristic of water element is cohesion. Cohesion, tightness. So you can hold your palm like tightness. Because of this cohere together, it becomes tight. Then you hold your palm, you feel whole body tight. Then you feel this is water element, water element. Then when you understand the water element, you move to the third one, the Tawi Apo Tejo, fire element. Fire element is very easy to discern because the weather is so hot. And you sit in the aircon room, you feel the cold. All these both are fire element. Or you can feel the bodily temperature. We have 37 degree of bodily temperature. You can feel the bodily temperature and regard it as fire element, fire element. From top of the head down to the sole for about 10 times, 10 rounds. Until you thoroughly understand fire element, then you move to another one, which is wind element. Wind element, upward, Buddha say, upward wind, downward wind. And the wind that move inside the bowel, and the flexing, stretching the hand, flexing the hand, and the limbs and so on. Supporting, which support your body to stand still, support your body to sit straight. All these are called wind element. Or breathing in, breathing out. When you breathe in, the air push up, right? Push up to the head, also wind element. Or the heartbeat is also wind element. So you can start with breathing. When you see the air push up, then you contemplate wind element. Then and continue to breathe, you will feel the chest beating. It's also wind element. Then move down, you see the abdomen rising and falling. It's also wind element. Up to the soul, again and again until you understand. When you understand, then you repeat again. Earth element again from top of the head down to the soul until it become clear. Then move to the water, then move to the fire, move to the wind. When your discernment, when your understanding of 4 elements become very, very clear, then your insight become very fast. Very fast. The moment you say earth, then whole body becomes stone already. It becomes faster and faster. Then after that, when the element becomes so fast, you don't have to move from top of the head down to the soul. You take the whole body as one. Just like you stand on top of the hill, you look down, you see a house. You don't differentiate, this is the roof, this is the wood, this is the pillar. You don't think like that. You see the house as one. So you see the whole body as one. Take it as a one, not from head to the soul again. Not from head to the soul anymore. Take it as one, then you listen whatever hardness you feel. Then earth element. Whatever flowing or cohesion you feel, then you regard it as water element. Whatever heat and cold you feel in the whole body as one, then you contemplate it as fire element. And whatever movement inside the body, rising and falling, or heartbeat, whatever movement you feel inside the body is called wind element. So you will see it again and again, again. When your insight becomes sharper and again, sometimes when you see earth element, you also will see fire element. You also will see wind element or water element. So when you see one, it becomes, you see 2, 3 together. This means that your insight becomes sharper, your discernment, your mindfulness becomes more alert and more, sharper and sharper. So when you see it again and again, gradually you lose the perception of body. You cannot see the body anymore. You only see this 4 elements. And this 4 elements also keep on changing. Yeah? And to somebody, to the extent they only see particles. When you discern 4 elements to the end, they only see particles vibrating, rising, passing away, vibrating here and there. There's no bodily form anymore. Then at that time you can contemplate not myself, right? How can these all particles vibrating, arising and passing away myself? Not possible. If it's myself, I can ask them to stop, but they cannot. It's uncontrollable. What is uncontrollable is a characteristic of anatta, non-self. I remember there was a yogi, when she listened 4 elements meditation to the point that he really cannot see body, cannot see self anymore. Because we regard body as self, we also regard mind, our mind as self. So when she discerns 4 elements, she cannot see the body, no more form, no hand, no head, only particles. Or only 4 elements arising and passing away. See, when you reach this stage, will you feel happy or do you feel fearful? Fearful? How come? Isn't the end of the meditation? Isn't this is the goal we want to achieve? But when we achieve the goal, how come it's not happiness? How come it become fearful? Attached to what? So when you reach that stage, for most people, no disregard whether it's a woman or man, okay? Then this yogi come to me crying and crying and crying. I say, what's wrong? He see this form, the body, no more body, only 4 elements arising, passing away, or particles vibrating, arising and passing away, no more body. Then I say, congratulations. He said, no. It's so frightening, very, very frightening. Why? Because so long, it has been long time we identify body as self. There's something you can hold on to, something you can rely on. Suddenly, no more body. And through your insight, through your own practical experience, you see no more body. No more body means no more self, right? If you identify body as self, when you see no body, then it means no self anymore. So suddenly, what you cling to along the round of samsara for so many lifetimes, now no more. That is stir your emotion. Yeah? Your emotion is being stirred. To us, we already understand non-self. We will be very happy. Yeah? But for those who have strong clinging or attachment to the self, they end up crying and crying. And for some men, also another man, when he practice this 4 elements meditation, when he start to see no self, he also feel very fearful and frightening, and he say, I want to stop. He want to stop meditating. He cannot accept this non-self. Is it self? Is it the self exists or not? How do you answer? Is it self exists or not? No. So when self no exists, and when you see no self, then it should be happy, right? You have realized what the Buddha taught. So why people feel so fearful? So if self does not exist, why we identify body as self? Why? delusion, not seeing things correctly, imagination, right? We imagine body as self. It has been long, many lifetimes. We have imagined body as self. Now we see the true nature of thing. Body is not self. And we become frightened. Seeing truth become frightened. So we prefer living in our own delusion. This delusion is our comfort zone. Much more comfortable. Right? Stay having regard body as self, much more comfortable than seeing body has no self. Okay, so to tell you this is to share with you this is to tell you when you practice 4 elements towards the end, you will see non-self nature of your body. And if I share with you how to contemplate the mind, different type of mind, anger mind, jealousy mind, greed mind, you will see also non-self nature of the mind. Then you will see non-self nature of mind and body. That even more frightened, right? Body is no self, already frightened. Mind also not self. How to live the world? Even more fearful. Not to speak us, having lived so far away from Buddha's during Buddha's time. Even during Buddha's time, this non-self nature, non-self teaching is also very fearful to somebody. One day, there was one sectarian outside the Buddha's teaching. That is not the Buddha's disciple who practiced another way. And he came to the Buddha and asked Buddha, is it self? Is it self or not? Buddha keep quiet. Is it non-self? Buddha keep quiet. Is it neither self or non-self? Buddha keep quiet. Then this sectarian, this different sect, the yogi, the yogi, very unsatisfied and shake his head. Indian like to shake head one, shake, then shake his head and go away. And Ananda stand near the Buddha. Ananda was very anxious. Then he said, Venerable Sir, why you don't answer him? This question is so easy for you to answer. Why didn't you answer him? Then Buddha, being a wise teacher, skillful teacher, he said that if I say that is self, this against my teaching, and I'm telling lies, right? According to my insight, I see no self, so I cannot tell him that is a self. If I say no self, then Buddha said, this deluded man strongly cling to the self. If I told him in front of me, I told him non-self, then his mind will go mad. He will lose his clarity of mind and become crazy. And he will, end up with confusion, craziness. And he will say, previously I have self, now I have no more self. Then who am I? Then he will go crazy. In order to not to let him become crazy, so I have to keep silent. I cannot answer him. I cannot tell him the truth. Simply, the time is not right yet. The time is not right for him to tell him there's no self. But he is not Buddhist follower. He is not Buddha's follower. You all are the Buddha's follower. You have been listening non-self again and again, so you will not be shocked when listening now. But when actually experiencing, it still will be shocked. Okay? But if you listen million times, when you really experience, you will not be shocked. So, why I quote Buddha's this example, just to tell you, even during Buddha's time, people are so close to Buddha, they still cannot accept there's no self. Not to speak us, so far away from Buddha's 2,600 away. So if you're afraid of no self, then you should not practice 4 elements meditation. Go back to Anapana, okay? Okay, so I want to add in one more knowledge, also to see non-self to you. That is during eating time, during meal time. As I have instructed to you how to contemplate when you're chewing, you contemplate wind element, or when the food touch the tongue, you feel hot. That is called fire element. You feel roughness. Some food are very rough, right? Like today, the 老黄瓜那个皮呀 so the skin is very rough. So when you touch the tongue, you feel roughness. So you contemplate this as earth element. Then when you chew and gnaw, then the saliva start to flow. It's called water element. Then after that you push down, it's wind element. So you listen for element again and again during your meal time. Now I want to add some more information to your knowledge. That's how to discern the 5 aggregates during meal time. Okay, so now you understand form aggregate. Let us understand what are the 5 aggregates first. Number 1 is called form aggregate, which is the 4 elements. You already understand. Now, second is called feeling aggregate, which I also share with you how to contemplate feeling. So when you chew the time, when the taste completely come out from the food, you feel pleasant. Not to say chewing. Sometimes the moment the food touch the tongue, you already feel pleasant already, right? So when you feel pleasant, who feels this pleasantness of the food? Pleasant feeling, yes, pleasant feeling. So at this moment, you should contemplate pleasant feeling, pleasant feeling, pleasant feeling. On top of the 4 elements, you contemplate pleasant feeling, or feeling, pleasant feeling, pleasant feeling. This is called feeling aggregate. Then, when you again chew the food, do you perceive the food, whether it's soft, whether it's hard, whether it's sour, whether it's salty, whether it's spicy or not? Do you perceive it? Yes or no? Yes. So who perceives this? Perception. Okay. So you understand. Perception, perceive is sour, is tasty, is sweet, is salty, is hard, is soft. So perception make a mark so that it can recognize. When you taste this sour, second time you can remember. Otherwise, how can you remember? So all this perception helps you to recognize in order to helps you to mark in order to recognize in the future. So whenever you know, you can perceive this hardness, this softness, this sour, sweet. This is called perception aggregate. Okay. So then when you chew the tongue, when the feeling arises, pleasant feeling arises, do you crave for it? You want it more again? You want it more and more? Yes or no? This is called craving, right? Craving. Every craving correct karma. So we already make karma. We already perform karma rooted in craving. This is called formation, sankhara. And how you know there's a taste? Because of consciousness, tongue consciousness. Tongue consciousness knows there is a taste. There is taste. Without tongue consciousness, if you cut your tongue, normal tongue, you cannot know what taste is it. So because there's tongue consciousness that knows the taste, this consciousness aggregate. So one chewing, you see, one biting or one chewing, you see all 5 aggregates together. What are the 5? Form aggregate, feeling aggregate, perception aggregate, formation aggregate, and consciousness aggregate. So in the whole process of eating, you also cannot find a person. You also cannot find man, woman. It's just a working together of the 5 aggregate. So if you already understand the 4 elements by way of eating, you should add feeling aggregate, perception aggregate, formation aggregate, and consciousness aggregate again and again. During breakfast, during time, again and again, until you only feel this 5 aggregate without seeing a person, woman, and man. Then you get even more frightened. Okay, after frightened, the knowledge will come on. Even frightened also cannot run away, right? The 5 aggregates remain there, you cannot run away from it. Then again and again, when you see more and more, your mind becomes more equanimous, more stable already, not shaky so strongly. Become more equanimous and see things as they really are. So this, one more lesson you have to work during meal time tomorrow. Okay. Next, we also have talked about feeling, feeling, how to contemplate feeling. Let me repeat now. There are 3 types of feeling: pleasant feeling, unpleasant feeling, and neither pleasant nor unpleasant. So when feeling arises, how should you contemplate? First, arouse mindfulness. Sati. First, arouse mindfulness, aware of arising of pleasant feeling, aware of arising of unpleasant feeling. Neither pleasant nor unpleasant is very difficult. You can put aside first. But these 2 are very easy to observe because it's very clear. Pleasant feeling make the mind very delighted. Unpleasant feeling make the mind shrink. So it's very easy to discern. So you just aware, raise your mindfulness, aware, oh, unpleasant feeling has arisen. Then how should you contemplate? Mentally note, mentally say. Because some people still don't know how to contemplate, although I keep on telling the same thing again and again. Mentally say, pleasant feeling as pleasant feeling. Pleasant feeling as pleasant feeling. Or if it is unpleasant feeling as unpleasant feeling. Unpleasant feeling as unpleasant feeling. Why should we say like that? If we do not say like that, then we will think unpleasant feeling as myself, pleasant feeling as myself, right? When you think pleasant feeling as myself, then you are strengthening the perception of self even more and far away from our goal. Our goal is want to see non-self, right? Therefore, you have to not mentally say, unpleasant feeling as unpleasant feeling, tell many times. When you tell many times already, then you pause, check whether that unpleasant feeling has disappeared or increased or decreased or completely gone. You have to check first. If gone already, what should we say? Yeah, impermanent, gone already, impermanent, vanishing, passing away. Then if you can say like that, it leaves a mark in the heart. Feeling is impermanent. If you do not say like that, it won't leave a mark in the heart. It won't leave imprint in the heart. Then your perception of impermanent will not become strong, will not take hold. Okay? But if it does not disappear, then it increases. Then what should you say? Then you should say change already, right? Change from the light to heavy, from the less pain to more pain, or from the less happy to more happy. So then you should say changing. Changing also tell you nothing is permanent. Also convey the message, nothing is permanent. Changing. And if your mindfulness is continuous, then you follow the feeling up to the end. up to the end is disappear. Nothing is permanent. Buddha's teaching for 45 years, Sabbe Sankhara Anicca, nothing is permanent. Everything is changing. All formations are impermanent. But sometimes we cannot see it's impermanent because your mindfulness is, is breaking here and there. Your mindfulness is not continuous. Maybe you say unpleasant feeling as unpleasant feeling, then sometimes distraction, mind carried away by something. Or by our mind carried away by imagination, by fear, by worry, the pain may hurt me, and by thoughts. Therefore, you cannot see, you cannot chase the feeling up to the end because your mind has been distracted. Your mind has been carried away by something else. Then you lose your mindfulness towards the feeling. Therefore, you cannot see the change of the feeling. So, continuous mindfulness is very important. And so this is called first, arouse your mindfulness. Secondly, when you see feeling as feeling, pleasant feeling as pleasant feeling, then secondly, you can change your words. Mentally say, because you want to see is vanishing, right? So mentally say, vanishing, vanishing. Although 2 days ago I have already shared, but through the interview, the yogis still tell me that they don't know how to contemplate. So how to contemplate? Just mentally say. Mentally say, vanishing, vanishing at the same time. Incline your mind. Incline your mind to see its vanishing. However, you should remember, not every time when you mentally say vanishing, vanishing, then it pass away. Not every time you succeed. So when you are not succeed, what does it mean? What does it mean? When you say vanishing, vanishing, it does not pass away. What does it mean? Simply because your mindfulness is not strong. Your mindfulness and your wisdom is not strong and sharp yet. So although you say vanishing, vanishing, it does not pass away. But practice makes perfect, right? If I teach you like vanishing, vanishing, then now everybody experience pain. Everybody say vanishing, vanishing, already all pain gone. Wow, then this practice becomes so easy, right? Why should I suffer 8 hours to see the pain? Simply because we don't have enough practice yet. So our mindfulness, our concentration, our insight is not strong, not piercing, not penetrating. Therefore, we cannot see. Doesn't mean that the pain is permanent. The pain is there, but it's arising and passing away. But our insight, our mindfulness, wisdom are not sharp, so we cannot penetrate and see it's arising and passing away. Therefore, it appears to us like very stable, very solid pain, very stable death. Simply because we not yet reached that state. Therefore, we keep on train our mind, keep on incline our mind to see it's vanishing, vanishing with faith and confidence. Because that's what Buddha said, Sabbe Sankhara Anicca, right? With this faith and confidence, and through the continuous practice and make it a perfect, then very soon you will see it's vanishing. But some of my students, very quick, they say vanishing, immediately he can see it passing away. Of course, not everyone. So you need to make it a habit, practice again and again until it becomes your habitual reaction. Whatever arises, you know is vanishing, is non-self, and so on. So apart from noticing, apart from contemplating, vanishing, vanishing, passing away, you also sometimes you can change by contemplating not myself, not myself. You may ask again how to contemplate. Mentally note first. When you mentally note again and again through the practice, soon you will realize that phenomena does not belong to you. But for the first time, we are not so familiar, and our mindfulness, concentration, and insight not strong yet. So, although we say not myself, it looks still belong to me, especially pain, right? I say 10 times already, 100 times not myself. Why I still feel the pain? If you still feel the pain, it's okay, so long your mind does not affected by the pain. Buddha also feel the pain, right? Sariputta also feel the pain. Buddha also got diarrhea. He also suffered physical pain, but his mind does not shake. His mind is not affected. So to have no bodily pain is impossible. Please be practical. It's not possible. But if we can say, not myself, let's say we incline our mind to separate the pain with a self. Not myself, not myself, having the body, there is pain. Then gradually you can see the mind does not attach to the pain. When the mind does not attach to the pain, then the pain remains, but your mind is unaffected. This is almost Arahant state already. Okay, Arahant also got pain, but the mind is not unaffected. This we can achieve this state. That's by yoniso manasikara, wise attention, to see it vanishing, to see it not myself, 10 times, 20 times, until you feel that it really detached from yourself. Then your mind will not affect it. So this is the way how to contemplate pleasant feeling and unpleasant feeling. Then I want to add in a little bit more, since we are going to live. In our daily life, what are the refinements that arise most in you? What are the emotion state or refinement that arise very frequent in you? Which one? Greed, fears, then some more? Anger, irritation. Okay. So when it arises, how should you contemplate? All this, first we must understand, all this fear, agitation, anger, greed, lust, worry, anxiety. First we must understand all these are mental states. Right? Understand this point first. All these are mental states that arise due to causes. Nothing arises without causes. All this point you must understand first. Otherwise, your meditation will not be effective. All these are mental states. They arise due to causes, and they are not always there. Right? How can a person angry for 10 hours? He will die because of fire element. So it's not possible. But it arises due to some trigger make this person feel very angry. So it arises due to certain cause. Then when this trigger gone already, the anger subside. So when anger subside, this means what? Impermanent, right? Impermanent. And when the anger disappears, this also means anger is not myself. If anger were self, let's say I'm angry for 20 minutes. And if anger were myself, when anger disappears, when anger subsides, I should die together with anger. When anger passes away, I should also pass away with anger. But after 20 minutes, I start to laugh. It means that I do not die. And the emotion has changed from anger become happy. Right? And if I identify happy is myself, when my happiness gone, then I must die together again. But after happiness, then I become sad again. So if I identify sadness as myself, then when sadness disappears, I also must die with sadness. But I do not die again. And another emotion, anxiety, arises. So if I identify anxiety as myself, when my anxiety is gone, then I must die together with anxiety. So if I experience 10 times, 10 types of emotions in one day, arising, passing away, if they were self, I died 10 times already, right? But I do not die. What does it mean? It means all these emotions, all these mental states are not yourself. You think yourself is your own imagination, your own wrong view, your own clinging, your own attachment, and your own not seeing things correctly. Therefore, you should, when this emotion arises, you should say, oh, it's cause, condition, arising phenomena. It's just a condition arising, conditional arising phenomena. Just contemplate in that way so that you will not clutch it as yourself. This is very helpful in our daily life. Soon we go back home, so many emotions come up to attack you. So the moment it arises, mentally tell yourself, it's just a conditional phenomena. 因缘生法, 因缘法, 因缘法, 因缘生法. Just a conditional phenomena, not myself, not myself, not myself. Only then you can separate yourself with that emotion, then you are safe. You will not be attacked by that emotion. Okay, this is the last thing I want to share with you. Okay,